evening to all of you out there. Uh, yeah, it was a wild last 20 minutes for your boy, but that does not matter because now I get to stream more Corpse Party. And if we're honest, isn't that the true goal of life? So let me so let me just see if I can get the game to open. This should open. There was no problem last time. I like I like popped my knee, but it didn't pop, so it just hurt. It was just pain, and that was not very comfortable. Where did I put? There it is. Okay, cool. It's taking a second to load. Or is it? Aha, there it is. Cool. There is the like little voice in the back of my head that's like you should have started the game before you hit live, but that's just not no. We don't do that here. Um Mostly because it doesn't always work if I have one thing open first. I also didn't want to skip this. Of white lilies. I love this song. Drawing me deep while I wait and weep. Oh wait, the thing's not. Once you said that you're gone, moving on, let me rest here beyond this pain, sweet refuge. Oh wait, now that I know who these characters are, this is crazy. May I remain time with you. Come, O flame of desire, of lilies and ice and fire, come to me, fill me, kisses chill, entice me, beautiful still. May your eyes and thrill. It just goes so very hard. It's such a wonderful song. I wish I knew why this didn't work. We get to return to... Oh, hold on. Let me reset the... Let me squish the game in just a tiny bit. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think that helped at all. Yeah, cool. It did help. Never mind. Yeah, we get to go back to Corpse Party. I'm very happy about that. There we go. Okay, yeah, I'm glad that I saved, because, yeah, that would have been really unfortunate if we just lost all of our progress. Yeah, alright, cool. If I remember correctly, this is just the day after... Well, yeah, Sato is not showing up.
It's not exactly professional to be late on your first day of work.
Nope, and that's going to probably reflect poorly on us and also Shinya, which will make things complicated. grind my teeth and hope Shinya can't sense my anxiety.
She'll be here.
I don't believe the bitter words that tumble out of my mouth. I send another message to Aoi's seemingly abandoned phone, not really expecting a reply.
Actually, she's not the only one absent. Tomoe isn't here either.
Oh, that's interesting. So what's the last thing that happened between them? Oh no, that's why. Oh! She sent in a picture! Oh gosh.
Night last night, so I wonder if she woke up on time.
That was a lot of information. I taste something foul in my mouth. I don't really need Shinya's recap of his night with Tomoe.
Don't you have work to do?
Of course, I need to.
His vocalized thoughts trail off as he wanders away. I return my focus to the keyboard in front of me. As I type, letters scrawl across my screen, seemingly slower than usual. No Aoi, no Tomoe. The static drone of the office environment is just as loud, but without them, something feels off. Aoi shouldn't be missing her first day of work. And say what you want about Tomoe, at the very least, she's punctual. For her to be this late is very unusual.
Kurosawa, a word, if you please.
That was spooky. I was not prepared for that. A soft but sharp voice snaps me out of my thoughts. I look up to find a middle-aged woman standing over me, one hand beckoning in an intimidating fashion. Kotomi Ida, an executive who oversees a lot of the juniors on this floor. I deal with her a few times a week. She's a serious and critical person, but I've seen a warmer side of her when she chats with colleagues of her own level.
Miss Ida, did you need something?
Yes, to know where your
Please,
person
come
is.
with me.
Or do they catch? I'm so nervous. I wonder what's happening. She leads me to one of the glass-screened cubicles that line one wall of the office. Special spaces reserved for meetings and temporary workstations.
Take a seat.
Oh, that's never good. I follow her instructions, sitting down on one of the bright and colorful plastic chairs.
A new employee was supposed to start work today. Sato, an acquaintance of yours, if I'm not mistaken.
Uh-huh.
That's right. I've been trying to get in contact with her.
I see. You understand that it doesn't reflect well on Sato's character if she can't arrive on time for her first day of work?
Yes, I understand. Believe me, it is very out of the ordinary for her to do something like this.
I'm sure.
I'm sure.
Fujikawa recommended Sato for the job based on your personal request. You need to be aware that since Fujikawa holds rank over you, he is the one who will be reprimanded for hiring an unsuitable employee.
But why? You're talking to me right now.
Now, I wouldn't go so far as to say that he will be punished. Rather, his recommendations will be denied for the foreseeable future.
I mean, that's still a little unfair to him.
And any attempt he makes to climb the ladder,
Oh gosh.
will be vehemently refused by the other executives.
That is just mean.
Isn't that a bit extreme? All of that because of one temp employee that didn't show up for work?
That's the way these things go. I've seen it dozens of times.
Oh gosh.
The reason I'm telling you this is because you should feel some sort of responsibility to apologize to Fujikawa.
I mean, I think she does already.
I had no idea. Honestly,
Enough. This isn't an open discussion.
Oof.
Apologize to Fujikawa, and see if he will find it in his heart to forgive you. And please advise him to seek employment elsewhere. I don't foresee
Wow.
his career with us flourishing anytime soon.
I feel like they were looking for a reason to get rid of him. That's extreme.
That's all.
And has you doing it? That's crazy. I take some time to compose my thoughts before also walking out. I don't know what to say to Shinya. I don't even know if I should say anything. Surely Kotsumi is being a little bit extreme, in effectively halting Shinya's career at Temujin? This is all because I recommended Aoi for the job. I feel like an idiot. But how was I supposed to know that Aoi would prove unreliable? And still, it's far too extreme. Kotomi is out of line. Something else is at play here. I can feel it. Maybe she wants Shinya gone for her own reasons. I can't imagine why. He's a junior employee, and not exactly the type to step on anyone else's toes. I return to my desk in a bit of a huff and slump in my swivel chair. My eyes fall on the empty can of coffee next to my computer screen, and I begin to wish I'd purchased more than one this morning. Glancing over the top of my screen, I can still see that Tomoe is missing. Maybe I'll have to wait until tomorrow for her to find the gift I left for her. I'm sure she'll love it. I don't enjoy my walk home through the park this evening as much as I normally do. There are too many things weighing on my mind. Aoi, Tomoe, Shinya, and Kotomi. Why is it that I'm increasingly finding myself drawn into office drama? I don't want to deal with any of it. I just want to pursue my own goals. Working at the office is a means to an end, a way to keep a roof over my head and have the money to achieve Corpse Girl's ambitions. If I could quit, I would, but I can't. Not just yet. I wonder if I could monetize Corpse Girl services. Users could pay a fee to request a death, or I could even just accept donations. But I get the sinking feeling that asking for money will reduce the amount of requests I get. The number of requests coming in is already depressingly low. If I reduce it any further, I'd be in trouble. As I draw closer to my apartment building, my phone cries out for attention. From who?
Aoi?
There's no way Aoi called you.
Noriko.
Oh, she did.
What's the deal? I've been trying to get in touch with you all day. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I couldn't bring myself to come into the office.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I gathered that. Tell me why. You know, just the stuff I normally have to deal with.
Oh
Yeah.
dear.
What are we talking about here? Stalkers? Or your own battles?
That's interesting.
I left the apartment twice. I really did. But I had to go back inside each time because it didn't feel right.
Well, that's unfortunate.
I had to check a few things and then check again, and
Check what?
in the end, I gave up and laid in bed. I must have fallen asleep because when I looked at the time, it was already late.
I mean, that doesn't change what happened.
All right. It sounds like you had a rough day.
Apparently, but like,
I'm sorry, but the situation isn't great. I'm just going to be honest with you, okay? I don't think they'll be happy with you if you come in tomorrow. If I were you, I'd write a polite letter of resignation and just forget about the job.
yeah.
Shinya's been kind of thrown under the bus because of this. Shinya? Why?
Corporate politics.
I'm not too sure myself. Since he got you the job, I suppose he was somewhat responsible for you. But because you didn't come in, it sounds like his career's in real jeopardy. Oh god.
And he has an actual job.
Oh, no. Take a breath. You didn't know something like this would happen. I didn't either. I think this one exec has it out for him or something because it's too much of an overreaction.
Yeah?
I can't believe it. I never wanted to cost him his job. I know. You didn't mean for this to happen.
Negative
Look,
spirals.
I'll try and smooth things out a little. I'll talk to Shinya tomorrow. You need to look after yourself right now, okay? Promise me you'll just take it easy tonight and relax.
I'm glad they're talking.
Okay. Forget this ever happened. Noriko will look after everything.
Ugh, I don't know if that's the right thing to
Thank you,
say.
Noriko.
I mean, it seems to have gone over
Get
well.
rest.
I'm just remembering the last conversation they had.
Bye-bye.
When it comes to Aoi, I always feel obligated to just tell her anything that will help her feel better. If I could actually follow through with my words and genuinely make things better for her, then, well, maybe we'd have a bit of a different relationship than we do now. But I probably missed my opportunity for that a long time ago. In senior high school, I was never really, truly understanding of her, and that cost me a lot. Things are different now, of course. I've seen what she goes through. I'd like to think I understand a lot more. My feelings are true, and not muddled in sympathy or pity. If this was a different life, and I hadn't made all those stupid mistakes, I would be happy to be with her. But now, the best I can hope for is that she wants to remain friends with me. And that will have to be enough.
Yo.
Oh dear. Yeah, so where have you been? In the near distance, sitting on the bench close to the park's exit, is an easily recognizable figure.
Come here.
You are both wearing more clothes than you usually do, and somehow that makes you more terrifying. I freeze in my tracks. My body wants to keep walking, to reach the familiar safety of home, but my brain is engaging in fight or flight. Torn between my options, I find myself completely stationary.
Come on, I won't hurt you.
It's easy to say that.
Tomoe.
There's no doubt in my mind that she's been waiting for me here all afternoon. She knows my route home. That's obvious since I last encountered her in Shinya in this very park. I can't help but tense up as she leaps off the bench and approaches me.
You're into weird shit, right? Like, occult stuff?
What?
Maybe? Is that what you came here to ask me?
Nah, just listen, Kay. I wanted the opinion of someone freakier than me.
Okay. She really knows how to flatter a girl.
It's kinda dumb, you know, but have you heard of that Corpse Girl website thing?
Uh-huh. Who does she think she's talking to? More importantly, how should I respond?
I've heard rumors.
Yeah, right? I heard rumors too, so I checked it out. I thought the whole thing was really funny. Like, could it be for real? Anyway, maybe I kinda used it to request a death.
Uh-huh.
Is that so?
Oh, but she's not the one who put the picture in. Yep. Nope. After all, I know exactly how many requests come through the site. The latest one had to have been from her. No.
Yeah, and, well, you know how the site works, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fill me in.
Oh yeah, wait. She needs to have your number. She doesn't have your number.
Put in a photo of a bitch and her phone number. Then she's supposed to drop dead. Simple as that.
Okay, so she probably wanted to request that exec's death.
Thing is, no one knows how it works, or if it works, actually.
Right. Okay, so you requested somebody's death.
She didn't put the picture in.
What happened?
Well,
This is it. This is where she admits that she uploaded my photo. I've caught her red-handed. I wonder why they changed the colors of the text.
the dumb bitch went and died.
Oh. Oh no. She did the other person. I blink a few times. I'm positive I didn't hear that right.
What did you say?
Oh wait, yeah, it was a person from the company.
The chick whose photo I uploaded. She's deader than a doorknob.
And that's why she didn't come into work today. Who is Tomoe referring to? My mind is racing frantically, scanning through the list of Corpse Girl's victims over the past few months. You've only had 2 successes. Yep. Mm-hmm. Then there's Ruri Hatano, but she died such a long time ago. Last year, in fact. Surely Tomoe wasn't the one who requested her death? It was way too long ago for her to be bringing it up now. That's crazy. Why would it not be someone you found out about? Oh no! No, it wasn't Tomoe. You have 2 other possibilities. I take a deep breath, swallow hard, and open my mouth.
Tomoe, what you're saying is really serious. Are you sure this person died?
Yep, no doubt. And that's what I wanted to talk to you about.
Like, what?
If you're good with this occult junk, how do you think she died from a website?
Oh dear.
Do you reckon my request really killed her? Cause I don't really want this shit on my conscience, you know?
Whose death was it?
I don't know what to say.
Who did you request?
Come on. I was only really joking around with the website. Didn't think for a second that it could really work.
Mm-hmm.
But now, this bitch is cold in the ground, and I can't sleep at night. Keeping Shinya close is the only thing making me calm lately.
Huh. Tomoe seems to be showing a little remorse, which I didn't think she had in her. If she thought the website was a joke, then fair enough. It's only natural she'd want to play around with it. Then again, I'm kind of offended that she figured the whole thing was fake. Corpse Girl has worked too damn hard to be considered a joke. Hold on, I need to get something out of... Oh, yeah, it's just right next to me. Sick. Get into a coat pocket. Here we go. Alright, cool. But I want to get to the bottom of this. I need to find out whose death Tomoe requested. And more importantly, the question of who requested my own death remains unanswered.
Tomoe, what's the name of the person you requested to die?
Her name? Oh, you might know her.
Oh no.
It was that skank from our office, Akane Tsurumaki.
Oh no. Akane Tsurumaki. Sure enough, she's well and truly dead. Tomoe isn't wrong in believing that the website killed her. Tomoe once posted on Noise about wanting to try the website, and she was waiting to find someone to try it on. If I recall correctly, the request for Akane's death came through Corpse Girl's website shortly after I read that post. Oh, it did! Perhaps Tomoe made the request on the very same day. So then, Tomoe was the one responsible. I assumed the person who requested Akane's death was someone in our office, but I never figured it would be a junior data entry temp like Tomoe. How did Tomoe even know her? I can't see how their paths would have crossed in such a large building.
Yo, Psycho, you in there?
You killed someone. Or, well, you fricked around. I snap out of my thoughts and meet Tomoe's dead-eyed gaze.
Your professional opinion, can a website really kill someone?
I mean, stranger things have happened. I'm torn between giving two replies. I could state that I believe the website worked, and therefore help increase Corpse Girl's credibility. Or I could play it safe and make sure I'm not suspected of any involvement. Coward that I am, I decide to play it safe.
No, absolutely not. A website can't kill someone.
I mean, go for it.
Yeah, I figured. Guess it's just a coincidence that she died. You reckon I'm not guilty then? I didn't really want the bitch dead anyway. I was just mucking around.
That's what so many people say.
Yeah, you're not guilty.
Thank God. That's a real weight off my elbows, you know?
Off your elbows?
Mm-hmm.
What does that even
I
mean?
won't mess around with sites like that again, though. I'm gonna play it real straight from now on.
It's always
I gotta get my life together. I got a man to look after now.
You did not come into work all day.
Right. Well, good luck with that. I need to get home.
All I want right now is to get back and figure out who the hell uploaded a photo of me to the website. My mind is reeling, and I'm not in the right headspace to listen to her drivel any longer.
Hey, for what it's worth, which ain't much. Thanks. Thanks for putting my mind at ease.
That was almost nice.
I know we ain't always seen eye to eye, and... well, nah. That's about it for now.
Oh, you were almost about to apologize for assaulting? For a fleeting moment, I imagined that she was going to apologize for assaulting me last week. That possibility disappeared from my mind almost as soon as it had appeared.
See you tomorrow.
Oh gosh. Oh no, she left something in the desk! You should probably get that. She waves, almost sheepishly, and wanders back through the park in the direction that I came from. Right. Time to go home. I can't relax until I know who requested my death. Oh wait! I mean, yeah, it probably was Aoi, but like... someone wanted in a fleeting moment, you dead. Who would have your phone number? How about you ask that question? You're lying awake thinking about this, huh? I can't sleep. It must be past 3 a.m. Countless hours have passed since I started trying to figure out who requested my death. I've run through every possible candidate and their potential reasons 1,000 times. I've replayed every encounter I've ever had with every person I've ever met and... I'm drawing a blank. I don't know who wants me dead. I'm not so vain to think that everybody likes me. Sure, a hell of a lot of people don't like me very much at all. But does anyone not like me enough to want me dead? To nominate me for Corpse Girl to claim her prey? I take little solace in the fact that my life isn't actually in danger. Corpse Girl's victims are only brought low by my hand. Though my convictions are strong and I've never refused a request, taking my own life is absolutely out of the question. This is the one and only request I will ever refuse. And it's not for the sake of my own life, but rather for the sake of Corpse Girl's continued existence. I will not let her die and be buried with me. That's mildly morbid. However, now that I've eaten of the knowledge that somebody genuinely wants me dead, I can't cure my upset stomach. No amount of mental reassurance will quell the sickness rising inside of me. The top candidates are, of course, those closest to me. I've crossed Tomoe off the list. Her relief at knowing Akane Tsuramaki's death wasn't her fault convinced me she wouldn't make the mistake of doing it twice. Add that to the fact that she came to me for reassurance, well, it's safe to say she's not the person I'm looking for. So that leaves the people I deal with on a daily basis. Aoi Sato, my best friend since junior high and the first person I ever fell for. She rejected me gracefully during senior high, so gracefully that we still remain friends to this day. Would she want me dead? It's doubtful. She wouldn't even report her stalker, a guy who she is apparently related to the police because she didn't want him arrested. Then there's Shinya Fujikawa, another acquaintance from school, and now my co-worker. He's even gone so far as to call us friends now that we're connected on Noise. I've never been romantically interested in him, but I was under the false impression that he had feelings for me. He's a wannabe detective, but doesn't have the competence to follow in his father's footsteps. He doesn't strike me as the type to want somebody dead, let alone to go through requesting someone's death. Still, quiet, guarded people like him can really surprise you. When you take those three out of the equation, the people I deal with daily are very few. There are the higher-ups and execs at work, like Kotomi Ida, but our dealings are so short and simple that I'm sure I barely even register on her radar. If I extend my list of candidates to include people that I don't deal with regularly, but who are technically part of my life, then the list gets more interesting and harder to narrow down. Kenji and Momo Ogawa, the father and daughter living in my apartment building. They're sweet, kind, and considerate. Couldn't imagine they'd want to kill me unless I'm really using up too much of their bandwidth and they just can't take it anymore. That's a little wild. There's my older sister, of course, Yuriko Kurosawa. We haven't talked in over a year at least. She's scum, but probably not the type to randomly elect her own sister for death. Probably. She's on parole, so I have to believe she wouldn't do anything to jeopardize her freedom. And there's Mother. Asuna Kurosawa. She's simply not in a position to submit my details to Corpse Girl's website. What does that mean? My struggling brain can't think of anyone else currently in my life. I have a very small social circle, it's true. All the people that fill my Noise newsfeed have either already been named on this list, or they are from such a small, long ago part of my life that they wouldn't even remember me. And then, suddenly and without warning, a face pops into my mind with startling clarity. That guy from the library. I promise you it wasn't him. Kojiro, was it? Kojiro with no surname. He was bizarre, eccentric. Didn't seem like the type of person that gets outside much. Kind of like me, I suppose. His eyes were so clear it was unnerving. They say the eyes are the window to the soul, but I couldn't see anything of substance through his lenses. Out of everyone I've mentally listed, he seems like the person most capable of taking someone's life. That's a biased opinion based on little to no knowledge of him. It's just the impression. However, I have to ask myself, would he want me dead? Me, a person he met one time at the library. In addition, the photo of me that was uploaded to my website was from Temujin's corporate system. It's the very same picture I wear in my ID tag. How would Kojiro have accessed it? If he was going to upload a photo of me, he would have found my Noise profile and used an image from one of my albums. There aren't too many photos of me on there, but there are enough to identify me. The guy's suspicious, but I don't think he's the one I'm looking for. Yet, I can't get his face out of my mind. On a whim, I snatch up my phone from beside me and unlock the screen. The bright light shines like a beacon in the darkness and nearly blinds me, but I squint and navigate to the noise app. Kojiro. He told me his noise CAC, didn't he? If I can remember it, it'll save me the hassle of having to look through hundreds of profiles with the same name just to find him. What was it? Kojiro? No, too simple. Koji something. I start to type different variations until an auto-predicted result pops up. Koji. That's the one. I tap the result and instantly arrive at his profile. The info in his About Me section is pretty vague, but judging by the display photo, I'm certain that this is the right guy. At Koji. Just your average guy, taking my days one at a time. Introvert. Antisocial, anti-establishment, anti-everything, lol. I like peanut butter, though. I scroll through his feed and see that he hasn't posted anything for quite some time. His most recent post is from about a year ago, and it's just an updated version of his display picture where he's cropped out a woman's face and body, so the focus is just on him. I open up a direct message to him and start typing. Hey, is this Kojiro from the library? It's Noriko. Kurosawa. Since it's past 3 a.m., I'm not expecting a reply, until I instantly receive a message in response. Hi, late night. He replied so quickly. I swallow and gather the nerve to ask him what's on my mind. Yes, I can't sleep. Have you heard of Corpse Girl's website? The screen states he's currently typing a message, but the notification simply disappears and no message comes through. Is he ignoring me? I mean, obviously not. Then, yes. So he does know about the website. The question is, was he already familiar with it, or did he just look it up after I mentioned? What are your thoughts? Is it real? Yes, love it. Big fan. I see. Me too. Have you used it? No. Well, no, not yet. Don't hate anyone enough. It's hard to get a sense of his emotions through his replies. I can't tell if he's being sincere or not. Wait, have you used it? Tell me. Tell me details. Does it work? No, I haven't used it, but it's popular in my office. I don't know why I wrote that, or why I ended the message with a question mark. I shake my head and wait for a response. Okay, let me know if you use it. Might be work for me. Might be work for me? What does he mean by that? Work? Yes, I store cadavers. Dispose of later. I don't understand. Hospital morgue. Storage and disposal. He works at a morgue? I noticed a strange smell on his clothes when we met, and now it makes sense. I gag a little and suppress the urge to vomit. So if someone dies, they get sent to you? Even for, like, suicides and murders? Yes, all sorts. Worst are crash victims. Have to mix and match limbs. Oh gosh. Have you ever received a victim of Corpse Girl's website? Impossible to know. Maybe? Well, who can say? Have a name? A name. Can he look up the names of bodies he's received? Can you look up such a thing? Yeah, cadavers are ID'd, mostly. Know a victim? Should I ask? Will doing so put me under suspicion of being associated with Corpse Girl? Hello? I can look now, at work. I start to nervously bite my fingernails. I know that I won't gain anything from finding out if he's dealt with them, but morbid curiosity tends to get the better of me. Sometimes I just have to know. Akane Tsurumaki. Okay, 1 sec. No, correct spelling? Got an M Tsurumaki and Akane Tsurumi. That's not right. Close enough. Oh, close though. Okay, more names? Eiichi Hanada. 1 sec. Yep, crash victim. Bad. I remember him. He's still here, actually. I can't believe what I'm reading. Eiichi Hanada ended up at Kojiro's morgue, and he's still there? Really? How long do you store bodies? Depends. Up to 2 days for autopsy. No autopsy for him. No need. So he just sits here. Cold chamber 3031 BB. If family don't collect, then cremation. Is cremation what you mean by disposal? Yes, mostly. A friend of yours? Not exactly. But he's Corpse Girl's victim. You said so. Well, I don't know. You said so. Interesting. I'll look at him again. Really, there's no need for that. It's okay. I won't tell. How did you do it? I swallow hard. What does he mean? Hello? How did I do what? How did you kill him? Oh shit! I've messed up. He knows. Kojiro's figured out who I am. In a panic, I slam my phone down. I can hear the constant vibration against the bed as Kojiro continues to message me. Shit! Shit, shit, shit! What do I do? Can I make something up to convince him that I'm not the one? Will he even buy it? By not responding to him straight away, I've probably inadvertently proven my own guilt. I pick up my phone between trembling thumb and forefinger. I hold it delicately, as though it's suddenly become some sort of evidence I don't want covered in my fingerprints. In a way, that's completely true. I stare at the messages from Kojiro. Hey. Hey. You there? Hello? I'd better reply. I have to say something. Maybe I can throw him off my trail. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't kill anyone. Not exactly a lie. Yes, true. Corpse Girl killed him. No name entry on Corpse Girl's website. But you knew his name, and you knew he died. Ergo, you requested his death. Wait, this is good. This is far better than him believing I'm Corpse Girl. He thinks I'm just some fan of the website that submitted a request. I have to run with this. I can't let him know the actual truth. Okay, you got me. I used the website to request his death. Ha! Wow, mad. So the site is real. Amazing. This is exciting. Are you happy he's dead? I decide to take a leaf out of Tomoe's book and act more innocent than I really am. Not really. I just made the request on a whim to see what would happen. I didn't think it would really work. Wow, so you didn't hate the guy, Eiichi? No, I never even met him. Just found his photo on the internet. Incredible. Corpse Girl kills with just a photo. Doesn't even need a name. Wonder how many other Vics I've got here. Lol. Have to go. Clocking off soon. Talk later. Kojiro's status immediately changes to offline. I breathe a sigh of relief. I think he bought the lie. Surely I'm in the clear. But this whole conversation was an exercise in stupidity. I nearly shot myself in the foot because of my own insatiable curiosity. I shouldn't have contacted Kojiro at all. The only positive thing to come out of this is learning that Kojiro works at a hospital morgue. I could particularly take advantage of this, but my sleep-deprived brain can't work out how. Well, I can dwell on that later. For now, I really need to sleep. And thus she does. June 2nd, Tuesday morning. I am going to save real quick. Just, to be safe. My alarm erupts with a shrieking scream and scares me awake. My eyes don't open immediately, and instead, I find myself tossing and turning, trying to bury my face in my pillow. I can't have had more than 2 hours of sleep, and now it's already time to get up and go to work. How the hell am I going to function today? I drag my heavy body from the bed and slide into the pair of slippers resting on the floor. With a yawn and a stretch, I leave my bedroom. I stand in the kitchenette connected to the living room for a few moments, completely absent-minded. I open the fridge and stare blankly at the dismal contents. A small tub of peach yogurt sits at the top shelf, and a half-empty jug of oolong tea rests at the bottom. I grab the yogurt and peel off the lid. Without even fetching a spoon, I simply pour a little into my mouth. I consume about half the tiny portion and wipe my mouth before throwing the leftovers in the trash. That'll be enough to spike my energy for the morning. When you normally run on an empty stomach, any amount of calories can work as a pick-me-up. I make a mental note to collect 2 or 3 cans of coffee from the convenience store on my way to work. They should carry me through the rest of the day. The rest of the morning is spent applying makeup and getting dressed. I'm out the door at the same time as every other day. To stop myself from nodding off at my desk, I decided to rearrange my personal effects. Having something to focus on is a great way to fight off sleep. Unlike the other employees, I don't tend to keep too much at my workspace, yet it still manages to feel cluttered somehow. Next to my computer monitor, there are 3 little figurines that I collected from toy capsule machines. They're a set of anthropomorphic coffee cans that were released as a promotional campaign for my favorite coffee brand. Each figure is about the size of my thumb. They're cute little things, and when you put a coin into the capsule machine, you never know which character you're going to get. So far, I have managed to collect Captain Café au Lait, Lieutenant Long Black, and Madame Macchiato. If I remember correctly, there are 2 more I still need to get. But the capsule machines seem to be out of rotation now, because they've been replaced with a different series of toys. If I ever want to collect the remaining figures, I'll probably need to buy them online. Oh well, I'm not super invested in having to own all of them. I give each tiny figure a bit of a dusting and set them back next to my monitor, so they're all standing straight up and facing forward. Satisfied that they're tidy, I look to the small tray of drawers that sit to the other side of my monitor. I mainly just store papers and office memos in them. They're not really big enough to hold anything much larger than documents. I rummage through the drawers and discard a few old notices that aren't relevant anymore. When I'm done, I file away a couple of loose papers that have been floating around my desk for the last week. With that complete, I straighten up my keyboard so it's parallel with my mousepad. I give the keyboard a thorough dusting and then lean back in my chair to admire my work. The desk looks much nicer now. A clean workspace invites a clear state of mind, or so my coworkers would believe. Maybe I'll buy into that a little bit, now that I can see the effects for myself. The corner of my eyes catch a glimpse of blonde hair, and I turn to watch Tomoe enter the office. She nods at Shinya as she walks by his desk and continues nonchalantly towards her own workplace. Since her desk is in my line of sight, I have the perfect vantage point to watch her put her belongings down and take a seat. Oh my gosh. Was something supposed to happen with Tomoe today? Have I forgotten something important? My tired mind can't really focus on those thoughts. I try to ignore the mild surge of adrenaline that started pulsing through me when she took her seat. Oh, you forgot! You forgot! Oh dear. It looks as though I need to correct a few entries I uploaded to the server yesterday. In my previously distracted state, it's possible I made a few typographical errors. That's fair enough. I'll get to work correcting the data. Yeah, something's about to explode. The next sound I hear eclipses the noise of computers and the office completely and absolutely. A terrified shriek slices through the air like a knife, leaving a deathly ringing silence in its wake. I scramble to my feet purely out of instinct, scanning for the source of the scream. I don't have to look very far before my eyes fall upon a distressed Tomoe, kneeling on the floor and clutching her face. She's on the ground next to her desk, staring down unblinkingly, her fingers white from the strain of clawing at her own head. In the sudden chaos of people rushing to her side, I somehow manage to notice that one of the drawers on her desk is wide open. An open drawer? As tired and exhausted as I am, the significance of the open drawer isn't lost on me. I immediately realized why my body subconsciously felt excited when Tomoe came into the office this morning. I left something in her desk drawer. Something I wanted her to find. Yesterday's obsession with discovering the identity of the one requested my death caused me to forget my rebellious strike against Tomoe. Was it your photo? What did you put in there? Yeah, I know. I'm in deep, deep trouble now. Before I can even lurch forward from behind my desk, Tomoe turns her head to face me. Her cold, grim eyes lock onto mine, refusing to let go. Oh gosh. Swallowing my nervousness, I break eye contact with her and stare down at the flat object that was the focus of her outcry. It's a familiar photograph. A printed image on glossy paper. Traditional, old school, and just as effective as I had hoped. Though I can't make out all the detail from this distance, The composition of the photo doesn't elude my memory. Oh, geez. It depicts my very own corpse, toppled backward over a tombstone. A bloody slash traces across my neck. A laceration lines my stomach, and a knife protrudes from my breast. My black hair is a tangled mess. My dark eyeliner smeared and smudged. The grimace on my face is the unmistakable mask of death. Noriko Kurosawa, stoic and unflinching in death. Noriko Kurosawa, dead atop a random tombstone in some nameless cemetery. A bizarre, yet ultimately unremarkable way to die. It suits me perfectly. I'm proud of the work that went into this photo. The objective was to punish Tomoe for requesting my death, to create a work of art so horrific that she would beg for forgiveness when she found me still breathing. But the scene playing out before me is unlike anything I had imagined. Tomoe's face is scrunched up with hatred, the veins in her forehead threatening to burst and shower the office with that's wordy, sanguine gore at any given second. Whether or not she thinks this is some sick prank is beyond my knowledge. All I can decipher from her expression is that she is likely to strangle me given the opportunity. But perhaps I'm jumping ahead of myself. Why do I automatically assume she believes I'm guilty of putting it there? I mean, aren't I the victim? Perhaps she actually...
Who the fuck is responsible for this?
Oh dear. She howls like a wounded animal, a battered and beaten pup backed into a corner. Clutching the photo, now torn from her bloodied fingernails, she stands and plants her feet firmly on the floor, steadfast, stern, resolute, a bulwark of immovable fury. All eyes are upon her. The bleached blonde Gyaru, with an antagonizing attitude, is the center of attention in the office.
This photo is disgusting! Absolutely sick! Who made it?
From the confused and puzzled faces of the 20 or so employees huddled around, it's obvious that no one really knows what Tomoe is talking about. The photo is small, and with her clutching it tightly and waving it around frantically, it's impossible for anyone to make out the detail. I'm bold enough to assume that no one else has managed to properly glimpse it yet. And maybe I can prevent our co-workers from getting a closer look if I act fast. I dart out from behind my desk and approach Tomoe.
Let me see.
Tomoe aggressively thrust the photo toward me. I took a cursory look at it and gasped loudly to add credibility to my acting. Adopting a fake countenance of shock, I grab Tomoe by the shoulder and pull her close to me. I bow my head against hers so we stand intimately in the middle of the crowd, forehead to forehead, our eyes fixed on one another. I hope my beating heart isn't loud enough for Tomoe to notice as we stand against each other. I whisper softly, my pulse quickening as I try to make my words sound urgent and confident rather than broken and anxious.
Come with me. I need to talk to you.
Tomoe tenses and stiffens, but she murmurs something that sounds like agreement. I pull away from her and grab her wrist to lead her out of the office. We exit from the throng of onlookers, scratching their heads, and dart towards the elevator. Shinya says nothing as we pass him. He just looks on with a pale face. The elevator ride down is silent and awkward, but eventually, the doors open to reveal the ground floor lobby. We weave between the scattered couches and sculptures, making a frantic dash for the exit. Oh gosh, what's gonna happen? We finally emerge outside in the brisk morning air. Trying hard to catch my breath, I notice that Tomoe isn't nearly as exhausted as I am. I mean, yeah, if you ate... whatever. Tomoe is still holding the photo in her hand. She looks at it once more in disgust, then faces me with one hand on her hip.
You wanna tell me what the fuck this is?
Look, it's difficult to explain, but I'll try my best.
I wanna find out who planted this in my drawer! And look at this!
She thrusts the photo at me once again. She uses the point of her thumb to indicate the timestamp printed at the bottom of the image.
It's got yesterday's date on it. A photo of your dead body, as if you've already been killed. But here you stand.
Sure enough, the photo bears yesterday's date. The time states 9:06 p.m. I marked it as such when I was under the belief that Tomoe would find it yesterday morning. I wanted her to anxiously wait out the day until my death accompanied the rising moon. Since that didn't go down the way I'd planned, the confusion on Tomoe's face is now self-explanatory.
I just can't believe corpse girl wants you dead.
What did she say?
Huh? This is just like what happened to Akane Tsurumaki when I requested her death. The police found a photo of her own dead body on her phone when they investigated how she died.
And that's how it goes. What? Is this public knowledge? How did I not know this?
And now you've got a similar photo. Does that mean Corpse Girl is trying to kill ya? But it doesn't make sense. It's already past the time it says here.
The one exception.
And why was the photo in my desk drawer? What do I gotta do with it?
I'm still reeling from the information about Akane Tsurumaki. The police discovered the corpse photo on her phone? Of course they did. Of course they would investigate her death. It was foolish of me to assume the photo wouldn't come to light. Tomoe grits her teeth and tenderly touches a finger on the bloody cut in her scalp. She looks at her fingertip in revulsion and disgust. Or in sighs.
Look, maybe it's my fault that Akane Tsurumaki ended up down the well. Maybe it's not. The least I can do is make sure that the fucking corpse girl doesn't come to get you as well.
Oh no.
You ain't my friend or nothing, but sluts gotta stick it out together, right? I don't want another cold bitch on my conscience.
Why would this one be on your conscience? I feel like these are the most touching words Tomoe can string together. I'm somewhat flattered that she wants to protect me.
Tomoe, you don't have to do anything.
Yeah, I kinda do, you know? You comforted me a little when I came to you about the dead skank. Made me feel like I wasn't totally to blame, yeah?
I mean, you are.
You might not be as much of a psycho as I thought. Might be a heart beating behind that flat chest.
Why are you like this?
Okay. Thanks.
Unexpectedly, the brash and brazen Gyaru beams at me brightly.
We're putting you under 24-hour surveillance. Corpse Girl's gonna have to crack my skull open before she goes sticking her fingers into yours.
Oh no.
Tomoe, really, that's not necessary.
I can't figure out a way to convey that I'm not actually in any danger. Well, immediate danger, at any rate. It's true that there is someone out there who wants me dead. Badly enough to have requested it through the website. That's not that bad. But as far as the threat of Corpse Girl coming to get me goes, I'm perfectly safe. Or are you? I resign myself to simply staring blankly at Tomoe, the girl I hold so much disdain for. I know I should choose my next words carefully. Tomoe is prone to violent outbursts, even at the best of times. Is she? I mean, definitely not the top one. We'll go second.
Thanks, but I'll be fine on my own.
She's either just going to disagree.
Nah, that's bull. You're a delicate little thing, so it's up to me to look after you.
Oh no, we've been adopted.
Seriously, I'll be okay. I don't think Corpse Girl is going to come after me.
Hell yeah. And what makes you so sure?
Do not say anything.
It's a long story.
That is not... okay.
But look, you said it yourself. The time and date on the photo have already passed, right?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Guess so. But so what?
Well, I can't imagine someone coming to kill me now. I mean, the corpse in the photo is clearly dead at 9:06 p.m. last night.
This is
But
true.
I'm standing right in front of you. I'm pretty alive right now.
You're not really convincing me. I mean, I don't totally believe this corpse girl person really exists, but still. Something or other killed Akane Tsurumaki. Pretty sure it wasn't suicide, what with the photo and all. So, since you got one of them photos too, I think it's best we hang. At least for a day. Let me keep you safe.
I mean, there's not much we can do about that.
Stubborn, you know that?
Oh yeah, but I've been called worse.
I can imagine.
But why'd you think the photo was in my drawer? Did Corpse Girl get her desks mixed up? And like, shouldn't it have just been texted to you?
Don't think too hard.
I don't know.
Ugh, this shit really fucks with my head. Let's just get back to work, yeah?
Tomoe turns to head back into the building, but stops short. She faces me and hands me the photo.
Here. Better you have it than me.
I'm okay. She enters the office and leaves me standing in the cool morning air. Looking down at the photo, it's pretty clear that it's me in the image. I suppose it would be best to delete this evidence. I shred the photo carefully, making sure to completely destroy any of my defining features in the image. With the photo completely ripped beyond recognition, I toss it into a nearby bin and enter the office building. I mean, if anyone's dedicated enough, they could probably put it back together. Oh, the day just passes. Okay. Oh, alright, cool. After dealing with Tomoe, the rest of the day goes by without incident. I'm thankful, mainly due to how exhausted I am from lack of sleep. When I finally get home, I crash on the couch and watch the sun vanish from the sky. It's late, but I can still make the most of the night if I pull myself up from the couch. With great effort, I manage to stand, then make my way to the kitchen and brew a cup of tea. In my mind, I run through a list of things I should do during my free time tonight. I could check my websites, take a bath, or maybe get back to reading Strange Flower. Whatever I end up doing, I'm just relieved the day is over, and then a knock comes. With a steaming cup of green tea in my hand, I return to my room and leave the outside world to continue turning without me. Oh, what, is she not going to just interrupt your peace? June 3rd, Wednesday. Oh gosh. Next week, things are going to happen. Another dull morning in the office. The chatter of people talking on the phone, the humming of the air conditioner, the tapping of fingers against keyboards. If I didn't have music to drown out the white noise, I'd probably go mad from being exposed to it every day. I don't know how everyone else deals with it. Thanks to a good night's rest, I've been able to work diligently so far. I've completed a few tasks already, but there is still a lot more work to do. As I continue to pulverize my keyboard with thin, brittle fingers, I look out over the office floor to see who is around. Shinya sits at his desk, his expression scrunched up in concentration, and he absent-mindedly scratches his face with the blunt end of a pen. Turning my gaze, I observe the back of Tomoe's head as she works attentively at her computer. She hasn't said anything to me since we arrived at the office this morning. Because I now know that she's not the one who requested my death, I feel more at ease around her. And with the photo of my own corpse destroyed, I can put yesterday's unplanned events behind me. I need to be more careful in the future. Forgetting that I planted a photo like that in Tomoe's desk drawer was an oversight I cannot afford to repeat. I need to be clever, calculated, cunning. Corpse Girl's ambitions require me to be at peak performance at all times. I can't go messing up like that again. So sleep and eat. I'm lucky that no one else was dragged into the whole mess. Imagine if I did something so stupid when trying to kill a real victim. It would have ruined the entire operation. Taking a deep breath, I clap my cheek softly with both hands. From now on, I'm going to truly focus when carrying out my plans. All I need to do is wait for the next victim to come through the website. I'm ready for it. Finding out the identity of whoever requested my own death shouldn't be my top priority. I'm immune to Corpse Girl's wrath, of course, so unless someone decides to come at me with a knife, I'm perfectly safe. I'll check the website requests this evening, as soon as I get home. It's too risky to try and access it while at work. The fact that that is a thought that crossed your mind is concerning. With newfound resolve, I nod to myself and look ahead to the end of the day. Yay, fast forward. The flickering notification on my laptop screen prompts a wicked grin to split my face in two. One new request. I don't waste any time before opening up the details of the request. My heart begins to pound, and I feel the welcome rush of adrenaline throughout my body. Request details. Today, 10:55 a.m. local time. Victim's phone, blip, downloading image attachment. Interesting. I don't think I recognize these, but my eyes widen at the sight of the uploaded photo. Two people. Two identical women. Twins? Identical twins at that. The woman on the left is circled in red. She is obviously the requested victim, but without knowing them personally, it's impossible to distinguish between the two. They both have the same stunning features, lustrous hair, and contagious smiles. This truly is an interesting request. I immediately jump to the conclusion that one twin wants the other dead. That's not the only possibility, but I'd like to think it's the case. It makes it exciting. I mean, if it was one of the twins, I feel like they would have pictures of not each other, or not them together. This type of request only serves to reinforce my resolve. Can't wait to start gouging out the victim's eyes. Ugh. She will truly leave behind a beautiful corpse. As I wait for my secret weapon, the database of the deceased to load up, my phone tingles beside me on the couch. It's a noise message from none other than Kojiro. Hey, you there? About last time. Hi. Hey, that guy, Eiichi Hanada. Gone today. Is that so? Where did he go? Cremated. Family didn't collect him. Limited space, you know how it is. I don't quite know why Kojiro decided to tell me this. I suppose he still thinks I requested Eiichi's death, so... I see. More names? What? Want me to look up more names? Corpse Girl's victims. Sorry, I don't have any more names for you. Shame. Tell me if you request more deaths. Oh, and... do you know her identity? Who? Corpse Girl? Yes. No, sorry, I don't know who she is. Okay. Is it you? He put 2 and 2 together. No, it's not me. I'm not as clever as all that. Okay. How does she kill? I'm not sure. Okay. What do you know, lol? All I know is that the victim receives a photo of their own corpse before they die. Everyone knows that. My dog knows that. It's her calling card. You had a request fulfilled. Tell me more. I don't know what else to tell you. Lame. Okay. By the way, I saw the photo. What photo? Eiichi Hanada. Photo on his phone. The calling card. Huh? How did Kojiro see it? Sure, he deals with dead bodies, but surely personal possessions are removed from the deceased before they enter the morgue. I need to play it cool here and not invite any more suspicion of myself. He's got... like, if you answer any questions about details, you are going to lose. Are you talking about the photo that Corpse Girl supposedly sends her victims? Yes. Funny thing, was definitely the guy, but photo didn't match the cause of death. The photo didn't match the cause of death. I remember his photo, of course. It wasn't all that long ago. I used a base image of a corpse with dismembered legs hanging over a power line. It was a memorable image after all. It made a fearsome sight. But it's not something that could be easily replicated by suicide. Or murder, for that matter. So I never really expected him to wind up looking like the photo. From what I read in the obituary, he died in a traffic accident. Must have been driving. Or he was a pedestrian. Either way, it was likely a collision with a vehicle. For starters, Cadaver still has both legs. No legs in the photo. Did you know that? No, I didn't know. I haven't seen the photo you're talking about. You haven't? Interesting. So Corpse Girl doesn't share with the requester. Hang on. Okay, so only the victim sees the photo. Here. Okay, yeah, because this isn't the photo she used. Kojiro shares a photo in the chat. Sure enough. Oh, is it? I feel like... I thought we saw the one she did, and my memory does not match this. He must have copied it from the victim's phone. The photo from Corpse Girl. Compared to this. Huh. Interesting. Another photo is shared in the chat. This one I haven't seen before. It's Eiichi Hanada's true corpse, sprawled forward in the driver's seat of a wrecked car. Seeing a genuine corpse photo doesn't come as much of a surprise to me. After all, I've spent countless hours trawling through the database of the deceased. I've seen more than my fair share of destroyed lives. There's not too much blood in this photo. It's kind of lame compared to the gorgeous rendition of his death that I crafted. It's still not entirely evident what led to Eiichi's car collision. This very well could have been a genuine accident. For my own ego, I have to at least pretend that Corpse Girl had a hand in it. Thoughts? The real death doesn't match Corpse Girl's photo at all. Why do you think that is? I feel pretty clever and manipulative by putting the question on Kojiro. I want to lessen the suspicion of my true involvement as much as possible. You're asking me? Well, some theories. Corpse Girl's photo is a scare tactic, nothing more, but don't know where photo comes from. She convinces the victim to kill himself. What the hell? How could his very first theory be right on the money? Just who is this guy? Is he stalking me or something? I mean, what else is he supposed to assume? Oh, he's playing your ego against you. You're gonna get caught. Does he actually know the truth? Second theory. Corpse Girl comes after victims, but a genuine accident happened first. Eiichi Hanada died before she got to him. His second theory is off the mark, but I can see why he came to that conclusion. Regardless, this is the theory I want him to believe. I think the second theory is most likely. Why would someone kill themselves from seeing a photo? Doubting my own methods like this leaves a sour taste in my mouth. Not that simple. Photo is personal, and time-stamped. Adds urgency, realism. Could be effective, especially in someone anxious or gullible. He's right, of course. Although causing death in this manner was never my intention when I first started the website, it's a possibility that did occur to me when Rui Hatano died. Wait a minute, how did you even get these two photos? Lol. Now she asks. Police on scene like to share. More morbid the better. Dead guy with corpse photo on his phone fits the bill. They sent me both photos. We played Spot the Difference. Jeez, gallows humor at its finest. Disgusting. I never knew the police could be so disrespectful to the dead. While I can't really talk at the very least, I'm not in that line of work. Oh, at the very least, I'm not at that line of work, yeah. Anyway. Coffee? Huh? Get coffee with me. I don't know what that means. Unbelievable. This guy wants to meet up and grab coffee? Has this conversation really given him the feeling that I'm interested in him? Does he think we've bonded over a discussion of dead bodies? I mean, it's not always romantic. Sometimes it's just, you want to get a coffee. I'm about to tell him no, but some part of me hesitates. Kojiro has connections. The morgue, the police. It's not inconceivable but that he might be a useful tool in the future. At this stage, I'm about 80% sure he doesn't know my identity. It might be safe to meet up with him. On the other hand, I get the impression that even if he knew who I am, he'd only be impressed. It's a gamble. It could be beneficial, or it could lead me to being caught. I might even get arrested for my involvement in 3 deaths. Though, is what I'm doing really illegal? I'm not so sure. But I don't think a jury would take my side. That's why I have to err on the side of caution at all times. Kojiro. Okay, let's meet. I type the words and hit send before I have any more second thoughts. It might be a fatal mistake, but if I'm clever enough, I can wrap him around my finger and use his connections. For what? Cool. Message you tomorrow. Bye. Kojiro's status immediately changes to offline. I rest my phone on the couch and look back to the laptop screen in front of me. Smiling, beautiful faces of 2 identical women stare back at me. That's right, I was about to start working on this most interesting request. I still have plenty of time before I need to get to sleep. With this thought in my mind, I set about my task in high spirits. Oh, this is new. June 4th, Thursday afternoon. The tiny balcony jutting out from the side of my apartment is nothing like it was advertised in the real estate listing. When I first saw the misleading photos, I thought it would be spacious and bright, an open-air hideaway that I could use to get some fresh air and improve my health. I wanted to set up a tiny garden and grow some plants. Nothing that would require a lot of work, but something that could occupy my spare time. In reality, the balcony is a depressing amalgamation of steel and concrete that saps away any desire to stand on it. It rests in the internal shadow of the surrounding buildings and manages to catch the sun's rays for about 4 minutes every day. It's an understatement to say that I was disappointed when I ventured out upon it for the first time. I suppose, if nothing else, it's a good vantage point for looking out over the city, but that's the only positive thing I have to say about it. As I stand here with my back against the railing, calmly sipping a lukewarm mug of green tea, I breathe a heavy sigh. I should be at the office. I should be tapping away at my keyboard, getting through the backlog of work that has accumulated. Instead, I'm here at home, tired and strained and wearing thin at the seams. I called in sick this morning. I don't know if my supervisor bought the lie, but he did tell me to stay home and feel better. So that's what I've been trying to do. It's my own fault I feel this way. It's my own fault that I stayed up until 4 a.m. again. I know that a lack of sleep exacerbates my condition. I know that skipping meals and refusing to take medication makes me feel this way. I know that I do this to myself. I know. But this is me. This is what I do to myself as I try to take on each day. This is the way I stretch myself thin, for no reason other than because some days I don't want to be better. I just want to be. I want to stay up late and work on Corpse Girl's requests. My body's need for sleep doesn't come before my ambitions. I want to eat only when necessary, because when I'm slim, I look beautiful. I want to be beautiful. Just like her. I want to skip my medication because taking the same pills every day is a hassle and expensive, and I question whether I really need them anymore. If I can just stay at home like this, I don't need the medication. I even came out onto the balcony, and that counts as being outside. So why do I need to take the pills? It's true that when I skip a few days, I end up like this. I try to convince myself that I'm fine, that I'm fixed, like I was some broken thing that has been magically repaired. But I end up staying inside all day with the curtains shut and my eyes locked on a screen. I know that when I stay on top of my medication, I can go to work, and the park, and the library without a second thought. I can get on the train without worrying about strangers breathing on me or touching me. I can go to the convenience store and leisurely look around. I even went to that restaurant last week and read a book while eating dinner, and no one even tried to cut me or abduct me. What happened? What? And no one tried to strangle themselves in front of me and Yuriko. Can I really only go out and do those normal things because of some tiny pills that a doctor said I need? Or can I do things because I'm actually better now? Maybe I was never unwell in the first place. Not irrational, just cautious, careful, concerned. I realize that my mug is empty when I bring it to my lips and taste nothing but the slightly waxy, unpleasant sensation of smudged lipstick. Well, I've been outside for long enough anyway. I'll go inside since it's getting late. Plus, I have the feeling that someone on the street below has been watching me and is waiting to climb up onto my balcony. Paranoia. I think that's what that is. So that picture from the beginning, or from the opening. I enter my apartment, set the mug aside, and retreat into my bedroom. My phone is where I left it, sitting face up and begging for my undivided attention. I snatch it up. Unlocking the screen, I'm greeted by the last webpage I left open. It's my custom-made news alert for obituaries. From tomorrow morning, I'll be anxiously awaiting news of my latest victim's fate. I time-stamped the photo with tomorrow's date, June 5th, 9:01 a.m. The unlucky twin has already received the photo. I sent it out earlier today. After sending a photo, I always hide the burner phone out in the unused shed behind my apartment building. Getting the phone into the shed this morning was rather difficult. I had to cover up my face and hands with some old clothes, and I waited until nobody was in sight before dashing as fast as I could. It took me a good 10 minutes to collect myself inside the shed before I could rush back and unlock the door. I don't think anyone tried to follow me. However, I know I'm going to need to retrieve the phone again tomorrow and dispose of it. I'll check for a reply from the victim, of course. Not that they ever reply. Then I'll destroy the SIM and discard the phone like I always do. It might be difficult to get out there to the shed again. On top of that, I really should go to the office. Oh, and then there's one more thing I'm supposed to do tomorrow. Kojiro wants to meet for coffee. I'm not so deluded to think I can pull off all those escapades tomorrow in my current state. I resign myself to reaching for the bottle of medication on my dresser. I wonder if it's in the picture. I don't see anything that might be it. Maybe another week of taking these pills won't be so bad. They tend to increase my appetite, which is really annoying. It's a constant struggle to try and ignore the hunger that tears at my stomach. And it doesn't help that they wreak havoc on my libido. I never know what to expect. Sometimes I can look at those photos of Aoi on my phone and feel absolutely nothing. Other times, I can simply be scrolling through noise while standing on the train and feel an overwhelming urge to explode. I do my best to dismiss my doubts and fears as I swallow 2 of the tiny tablets. I follow up with a sip of water from the bottle next to my bed and fight the urge to retch. I'll take a shower to freshen up. After that, I should curl up in bed and read. I need to conserve my strength for tomorrow, so an early night is in order. Maybe tomorrow is the day I'll finally be better. Well, that was some information we didn't have before. June 5th, Friday morning.
Where the hell were you yesterday?
7 days to catastrophe.
Did you miss me?
Nah, just glad you haven't bit the dust yet.
It's been, what, 2 days now?
That's so sweet.
Tomoe leans in close to me, almost uncomfortably so.
Listen, have you had any trouble with Corpse Girl?
No, I think I'm in the clear.
Well, I guess the time marked on the photo has long passed. Maybe you really are safe.
If only that were true.
Yeah. Thanks, though.
Huh? Thanks for what?
For thinking of me.
Ah, shut up.
Aw, they're almost friends. Tomoe's face is glowing red with embarrassment. Are they friends now? They've bonded a little. How nice. Oh, excuse me. I'm not counting on Tomoe and I having a lasting friendship. Even just quiet peace might be expecting too much. I think it's in Tomoe's nature to want to pick fights with people, regardless of whether she's close to them or not. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up quarreling again, no matter how much we learn to respect each other.
I'm at my desk if you need me, but don't bother me, you know?
Aw. It's almost nice. She waves and leaves that cryptic statement in the air behind her. I return my attention to my computer and mark a few tasks on my list as completed. The next person to waddle up to my desk and interfere with my work is Shinya.
You weren't in yesterday?
Nope.
Were you not?
Are you well?
Yep.
Okay. I've been
Yeah.
meaning to speak to you.
You guys haven't spoken about this. You really should have.
Aoi?
Yes, the thing is, I'm kind of in deep water because of her not showing up to work. And then resigning immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. I was supposed to talk to you about that, actually. It kind of slipped my mind.
Oh, right.
Are you gonna apologize?
I'm sorry, Shinya. It's my fault, really. I hassled you to get Aoi a job.
No. I didn't exercise due diligence.
I am surprised that they just let her through without interview.
I really should have made her come in for an interview. Or I should have spoken to her myself to see if her heart was really in it.
When you put it that way...
No, don't let him take the fall. I'm not trying to be callous, but what he said makes sense. Shush!
Listen, you couldn't have known it, but Aoi struggles a bit day to day. I'll just say she has some anxiety issues and leave it at that.
Anxiety, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell anyone I said that. I was under the impression she's been doing a lot better, but maybe I was wrong.
I guess we all have our hidden struggles, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
If only he knew. Then again, maybe Shinya struggles too. Maybe dating Tomoe is his cry for help. Maybe he's going to snap one day and come into the office with a knife. Jeez! Or maybe he'll discover Corpse Girl's website and request Kotomi Ida's death in retaliation for ending his career. Who knows? I can't read this guy as well as I initially thought. For the longest time, I was under the impression he had a crush on me. So what would I know?
Anyway, I hope Sato feels better soon. Maybe she'll find a job that suits her one day.
Unlikely.
Maybe.
Unlikely.
Say, seeing as we're friends now and all, would you mind if I ask you a personal question?
Dangerous.
That depends on what it is.
It's related to,
This is not appropriate office talk. My face scrunches up at the word. I do not like the direction this conversation is heading in. Neither do I.
Shouldn't this be something you talk to your girlfriend about?
Yes, you're right. But I can't actually speak to her about it. You're really the only other friend I have, so...
That sucks. Shinya's face takes on a dark expression that's far more depressing than what he just said. I feel bad for the guy.
Well, what's the question?
Oh, gosh.
If, hypothetically speaking, if someone pressures you into, you know...
Sex?
His face turns red in an instant.
Yes, that.
Oh, no!
Someone pressures you into it and you really don't want to do it. What should you do?
Say no?
Say no. Firmly and loudly. No one should make you do things you don't want to do.
Oh, we agree.
Yes. Of course.
What were you hoping she was going to say? Yeah, I feel like my answer didn't give Shinya the comfort he's obviously seeking.
Is Tomoe pressuring you into going all the way?
No, of course not. She would never...
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Never mind. It was foolish of me to bring up this topic.
Buddy!
I'm really sorry, Noriko. Please, forgive my lack of professionalism.
You have one friend, kind of. Well, she might care. I don't care. Shinya bows to me deeply, his face parallel to the floor. He quickly turns and scuttles away before I get the chance to say anything else. What was all that about? Could Tomoe be pressuring him? I wouldn't put it past her, but something doesn't feel right. Yeah, I kinda get that sense. She seems really smitten with him. Would she really push him like that? I believe so, but I don't believe that she would push him despite him. Maybe it's guilt from not being able to prevent his career going down the toilet, but I feel like I should try and do something to help. No, you really shouldn't. Oh gosh.
Hey, can I have a minute?
This is weird. Normally I come to bother Yo.
Uh-huh, this is weird.
Yeah, sorry. Have you and Shinya ever gone all the way?
Huh? We've only been together for, what, a week?
Aha!
I think I'm some sort of slut? Hey, don't answer that! Look, not that it's your business, but... No, we haven't. Shinya's
Interesting.
sweet. He's old-fashioned, you know. He wants to really get to know me before we go down that road.
I'm certain you appreciate that.
And I'm happy to wait. The last few guys I dated only ever wanted one thing from me. And that gets old real fast, you know?
I'm not gonna say anything about that.
Okay, I believe you.
It's almost like that's how a relationship should work.
Why are you asking me anyway? Did Shinya say something to you?
Sorry, not should work. Works.
No, I was curious, that's all.
You think we're real friendly now, don't ya? Well, I don't mind some girl talk.
So do you not have any other friends either?
Come talk to me anytime.
Thank you. I'll do that.
Oh gosh. Tomoe waggles her fingers in a goodbye, and I return to my desk. Ugh. If I take Tomoe at her word, which I find myself doing increasingly often, then she's not trying to get Shinya to do anything he's uncomfortable with. Yeah, who else would it be? Well, friends are not contacts. Yeah, so who was he talking about when he brought up the subject? I'm not sure. Every page turned is another question asked. I'm a little worried that I haven't received the news alert for an obituary today. My latest victim, that twin woman, had her photo timestamp set to 9:01 a.m. this morning. If my method worked, like it has the first few times, then she should be well and truly dead by now. She should have slit her own throat, or someone mysterious should have come along and slit it for her. It's not like I've managed to identify how Corpse Girl's power works. I'm no closer to figuring out why her victims die. All I know is that they do die. 3 of them have died. 3. And yet, I can't find any matching obituaries for the day. I've tried searching manually too. I can't always rely on my automatic filters to get it right. I've scoured every source I can find and have come up with nothing. It's possible that she hasn't killed herself yet. It's possible that she's planning to. Or maybe someone else is still plotting to kill her on Corpse Girl's behalf. It's also possible that this time my victim won't die. Depressingly, that puts me back at square one. My winning streak will be over before it really begins if the corpse photo has no effect. I'll make a mental note to discard the burner phone when I get home. I somehow forgot to get rid of it on my way to work, being so absorbed in my strict morning routine. But it's not too late. Barely 24 hours have passed since I sent the photo. I'm not straying too far from my MO.
Yo, you came. Mad.
You're weird. That familiar, halting voice snaps me out of my thought. Kojiro stands before me, wearing slightly cleaner clothes than the last time we met. It's very possible that he interpreted this meetup as a date and decided to wear his absolute best outfit. I hope that's not his best. The smell of the morgue is only faint upon him, thanks to the desperate cover-up scent of strong cologne.
Hi.
Can I sit?
No.
Please.
Oh, okay. Kojiro pulls up a chair and sits across from me. He's relaxed and awkward all at once. His tall, lanky form doesn't really seem to fit with the tiny, cozy cafe he selected.
Waiting long?
Hours.
No, not really.
Great. Ordered yet?
Nope.
No. What do you recommend?
House blend. Fantastic. They roast it here. Also, the chocolate gâteau is amazing.
I don't know what that is.
I'll order 2 slices.
Thank you, but I'm not hungry. Coffee is fine.
Nah, I don't think you're not hungry.
Roger that.
The waitress eventually comes around and, Kojiro places our order in fluent French. I think the waitress is taken aback, as she bows politely and asks him to repeat himself in Japanese. Why would you speak in French? Once our order is settled, Kojiro leans forward and looks into my eyes.
You wear glasses?
Oh? I subconsciously reach my hand to my face and check if I am indeed wearing glasses. Of course not.
No? Why would you say that?
Kojiro leans back casually and shrugs.
Couldn't remember. Maybe you had them on last time.
Interesting. Last time. Is he referring to when we met at the library?
I've never worn glasses. Sorry.
Don't be sorry. Just make a conversation.
I want to know what the age difference is, because I have a theory, but I don't...
This place is great.
I don't know.
Right?
Great is a thing. It's true that the cafe possesses a quiet, comfortable atmosphere. The smell of freshly roasted coffee lingers in the air, and the display of various cakes at the front counter doesn't make me ill. I can make out the faint sound of acoustic music in the background, with vocals in what I presume to be French. All in all, it's a nice place. Kojiro chose well.
Oh, is this place expensive? I just don't have much money, that's all.
Don't worry. It's on me.
Aw, how nice.
How's work? The bank, right?
I cocked my head to the side. Did I ever tell him what I do for work? I don't recall saying anything about it.
I work at the head office for Temujin, not in an actual bank.
Wait. Interesting.
That's so. Huh. Read your profile wrong.
Oh, is it on her noise profile? Yeah. Okay. I don't keep much personal information on there, but it's true that my workplace is listed. Our conversation is put on hold as the waitress returns with 2 cups of coffee and a single slice of chocolate gâteau. The cake is delicate and moist, and my stomach growls in betrayal of my convictions. Convictions? Kojiro thanks the waitress in French, and she once again bows in embarrassment and takes her leave.
A bite?
Scoops up a section of cake with his fork and holds it out to me. I wave a hand politely and shake my head.
Oh well.
Takes a bite and looks immensely satisfied with his choice of dessert.
Could eat if you wanted. You're skin and bones.
Excuse me?
Just saying. Could stand to gain some weight.
He's got a point. The nerve of him! Who would say that to a young woman?
I'll have you you know that I eat perfectly well. Think.
Whoa. Sorry. Wasn't trying to be mean. You're gorgeous. Just saying, some cake wouldn't hurt.
Smooth, Kojiro. I'm gorgeous? I feel a little flushed and look down at my phone to avoid his warm gaze.
Try the coffee, please.
I reach for the cup in front of me, more due to the pleasant aroma than Kojiro's suggestion. I take a sip. It's been served at the perfect drinking temperature, and it's absolutely delightful. Rich. Delicate. I could drink this all day. I've probably been wasting my time drinking canned coffee. This is the real deal.
Thoughts?
It's delicious. For the first time since he arrived, I smile.
It's wonderful.
I've never really been into coffee all
Right?
that much.
I like your smile.
This guy is really laying it on thick. I didn't come here to be swooned. Still, the phrase is kind of nice. Even if he's just trying to play me with the oldest lines in the book. I figure I should switch the subject to encourage him to stop flirting.
So, how long have you worked in the morgue?
That is a mood killer right there, isn't it?
Wow. Good question. Okay, let's see.
What's it like working in a
34
hospital
now.
morgue?
Started there at 22.
Jeez, you've been working with corpses since for 12 years.
Damn. 12 years. Never thought about it.
Never?
Shit, I'm old.
Is 34 old? I don't know.
No, not at all. You're older than I expected, but
Really?
really, it's no big deal.
He's older than you
How
expected.
old are you? Can I ask that?
I don't get why it's a
I don't
weird
mind.
question.
I'm 20.
Phew. Okay. Right.
So she's 20, he's 34. That's a 14-year difference, which I think if you put that into the math,
Is that an issue?
is a little, I don't know what the word is.
Of course not.
Chris Han? No.
You're mature for your age. Or I'm out of touch.
You're out of touch.
No. I can't help but giggle.
Wow. Okay.
He laughs it off, but I wonder if I did hit a nerve.
Would you date an older guy?
I've been under the assumption that that's not what this was about, but maybe I'm wrong. How do I answer a question like that?
Good question. I've got no issue with age, but I don't really know if you're my type.
What does that mean?
And if I can be honest, there is someone I have feelings for already.
Should probably move on from that.
And so, unrequited love, huh?
Oof!
Something like that.
Unfortunate.
Props can't compete with that. Well, that's okay. You're stunning. Out of my league. Thrilled to be friends if nothing else.
What a cordial conversation. Everybody should be taking notes.
Friend sounds nice.
Mad.
Mad. You sound like you used to skateboard. He raises his coffee cup in a toast, then takes a sip. Maybe I had him wrong. He might be a bit more mature than I gave him credit for. If he can take rejection without pressing the point, that speaks a lot about his character.
So, Corpse Girl. Interesting, right? How does she do it? The photos, the killings, all without knowing the Vic's name.
Yeah.
Wonder what her death count is.
3. 3. 4 if I'm lucky. I try not to say this aloud.
Eiichi Hanada. Car crash. Was it planned?
Unlikely.
Cut the brake line. Drugged.
You would have been able to tell both of those things.
I have no idea. Sorry.
But you requested his death.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
I did lead him to believe that. I'll have to continue to go along with it.
And for no personal reason?
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Brutal.
Don't seem real tore up about it.
Don't request my death, okay?
We'll see.
This joke is... You're talking about a real person! Who really died!
Maybe I should try the site. Request a death.
No!
Know anyone who deserves it?
Please stop.
Sorry, not off the top of my head.
Neither.
Oh my gosh. This is probably the most, like, casually psycho conversation I've
Maybe
ever
you
witnessed.
should request me.
No.
I'm dying to know how it goes down.
Oh my gosh.
You know, maybe you shouldn't mess with this stuff. What if you really ended up dead?
Just goes, eh.
I can protect myself. I mainly want a corpse photo.
Oh dear.
How does she do it?
She goes into the future.
By the way, you read that book I gave you?
You mean Strange Flower?
Bingo.
I'm halfway through it.
How long is the loan on that?
Wow, fair effort. It's long. Thoughts?
It's interesting. I won't lie.
No, Belle Sinclair is a sicko, right?
I personally don't understand
Right.
people
He's
who are
not
just,
aware.
like, super into that.
Halfway through, huh? So? Has he dined with the dead?
Yeah. Who was it? His school teacher, I think.
How did he get the body of his school teacher?
He dug up her body 2 days after she died and then dressed her in his mother's Sunday best.
Yeah. Took the corpse out for Italian? I can imagine the waiter's reaction.
This is such a... Oh gosh.
Classic.
I don't... And you know, I don't know anybody who works with dead people, but I feel like this is grounds for concern.
Oh, that's it there.
What, the book? Oh, she's had it with her.
Pass it here. I want to show you a funny passage.
Funny. I nod and reach for the book. I pull out the massive tome from my handbag with a fair amount of effort. The book comes free, but it snags in the bag zipper and causes some of the contents to fly out.
Whoa.
What else do you have in your bag? Few personal belongings fall to the floor with a clatter. I notice my lipstick, gloss, notepad, and pen hit the cafe's tiled floor. Kojiro comes around to my side of the table and helps me pick up my things. He pauses when his hands grapple with another book that has fallen underneath Strange Flower.
Fausse photography? What's this?
Oh. I quickly reach for the book and try to snatch it from his grasp.
It's nothing.
It's a book about... You're talking about... whatever. Kojiro is quick, and he instinctively avoids my desperate grab. Holds the book aloft and continues reading the cover.
English? A comprehensive history of photo manipulation.
It's just a book. He returns to his seat and flips through the pages as I finish packing my belongings away. I bow my head silently, waiting for his judgment.
Yo, you can read this?
Judgment?
Only a little.
What is he judging?
Oh, this is tough. My English isn't good. Thought it was French at first.
Nope, we English speakers love to write titles in other languages.
These images.
Kojiro suddenly snaps the book closed and looks at me.
I figured it out.
What'd you figure out? I brace myself for his inevitable accusation.
Corpse Girl fakes the photos.
Oh no,
The photos aren't from the future.
because that's impossible.
Like that was ever possible.
No, it wasn't.
Photo is fake. Timestamp is fake.
I love how you can convince people of a thing that can so easily be faked. Like, the photo, yeah, I'll give you, but the timestamp, everyone's like, oh my gosh, it's the timestamp. But you can fake a timestamp.
Hey, why do you have this book?
Just say I'm interested in photo manipulation.
Are you editing photos?
Yes.
I mean, I have an interest in it, but that's all.
Mm-hmm.
This book is old. Doubt the techniques are useful anymore.
They're not.
Still, it's interesting. My theory. Thoughts?
About Corpse Girl faking the photos?
Makes more sense than it being from the future.
Bingo.
I don't know. Sure, it's possible. But can anyone fake a photo so realistically?
Anything can be faked.
Realistically? Do you know her photos are realistic?
He sent you one. Just don't panic. Thinking quickly, I snap back with an answer.
You sent me that copy of Eiichi Hanada's corpse photo.
Oh, good job.
The one Corpse Girl apparently produced.
True.
True.
It was good, right? Pretty convincing.
Very convincing. Is photo manipulation that good?
Any art can be that good. Like, it's a cool thing. Like, you can accomplish most things. It's just about the amount of effort and whether or not it's worth that effort. Like, hold on, my neck. You could absolutely do what they're talking about. It's just the amount of detail that you would have to go into is almost impossible for a person to do, but it's not impossible. Like, it's been done. Like, you can fake a photo incredibly convincingly.
I suppose if someone skilled enough was doing it.
Yep, keep gassing yourself up and get caught.
If it's not photo manipulation, then one more theory.
What? Oh, dressing the corpse up?
What is it?
Stealing bodies?
Maybe the subject in the photo is a corpse.
Yeah, that was my initial theory.
I'm confused.
Ooh.
Of course it's a corpse. What's your point?
Sorry, hear me out. It's a photo of a real corpse. Just not the victim's corpse.
Mm-hmm.
Corpse Girl acquires a real corpse, dresses it up, just like in Strange Flower. She makes it look like the Vic.
I can't believe this is a conversation they're having in this
Because it's
backdrop.
real. No photo manipulation.
Huh, I see.
It makes more sense than Photoshop. Immediately, my mind starts to kick into high gear. Kojiro has unknowingly presented me with an unprecedented idea. I mean, I had it before you, apparently. What if Corpse Girl does get real corpses? What if she dresses them up, wounds them, makes them look like a carbon copy of the victim? Then she holds a photography session to capture the magic. How would you do this? The realism will be amazing. It'll be way more convincing than manipulating a photo, even though I've become pretty good at that. It will be the next step up in realism. It's sure to convince victims to kill themselves. I don't think so. If Corpse Girl's victims can be relied upon to kill themselves, then I don't have to continually question the cause of death. I wouldn't need to worry about whether some mysterious third party is wandering around, slaying people on my behalf. All of the deaths would be caused by suicide. It would be predictable. Conquering victims would simply be a matter of forging a convincing enough corpse replica. But the legwork involved in requiring corpses would be... That's it! No. No, this is...
Say, hypothetically, would it be easy for Corpse Girl to even have access to dead bodies?
If she worked in the morgue, was also a
Legal
ninja.
ramifications aside, could she possibly have a source of cadavers to desecrate at will?
No. I'm also pretty sure that cremation is the thing people in Japan do for the most part. I don't actually know that, though.
Yeah, it's not impossible.
Why?
Take someone like me. I have the morgue.
What else is there?
I'm there alone, mostly.
Huh.
Someone like Corpse Girl makes me an offer, I'd give away spare corpses, no problem.
Wow.
Of course, I could get busted. It's not about losing my job. I'm not going to prison. The price would have to be right. But that's just me. Employees in other morgues, well, can't speak for them.
Way to casually admit that you are open to corruption.
Interesting. So you would willingly work with Corpse Girl if the price was right?
Well, first off, Noriko, you are broke.
I've said it before. Big fan.
He's a psycho.
I support her work. It's fascinating.
He's just crazy.
If she really is using cadavers to make photos, then... well, I'm offended she didn't come to me for help.
Oh gosh. This is amazing. I never imagined this meeting could be so lucrative. If I want to get my hands on all the corpses I'll ever need, I can just ask him here and now. Oh no. It all comes down to whether or not I really want to step up my game. You don't. The way things are, well, the twin woman, my latest victim, doesn't seem to have given up the ghost. Maybe I'm being impatient, or maybe my work just isn't as convincing and powerful as I want it to be. Then there are the cases of the previous victims. Akane Tsutamaki killed herself, there's no doubt about it. But Eiichi Hanada? It's highly possible his car wreck truly was an accident. I may not have had a hand in it after all. Ruri Hatano, my first ever conquest. The cause of her death still eludes me. There's no way she could have killed herself from the position her body was discovered in. She's the whole reason that I started suspecting someone else's involvement in the first place, after all. So, there's one definite suicide, one potential murder, and one death that was an accident. A traffic collision that happened to coincide with the date I wanted the victim to die. Statistically, there's no way to know how Corpse Girl's power actually works. It's almost like deaths are just caused at random, and when you pile on the countless failures I have encountered over the past year, well, my success ratio isn't very impressive. If I could truly compel victims to simply kill themselves, then it would take the guesswork out of the whole thing. That's for sure. With Kojito's help, I could acquire cadavers and make them look like my victims. The work would be completely different to photo manipulation. There will be gore involved, no doubt about it, and it'll take a steady hand, some makeup artistry, and access to clothing props. Then there's lighting to consider, and backdrops. It's one thing to have an image from the database of the deceased. Oh, and have a corpse splattered on the pavement ready to go. It's an entirely different thing to have to drag a body out of a morgue and plant it in a position, then take photos of it. There will be a lot to consider here. It's not a decision I can make lightly. And on top of that, I doubt I have the courage right now to ask him straight up for his help. But if I do go for it, I'm absolutely positive it will lend a massive amount of credibility to Corpse Girl's mission, which is... the extraordinary realism will pave the road ahead of me with blood.
Yo, finished your coffee?
Did she?
Oh,
I quickly take a sip and drain the cup.
that was delicious. Thank you for treating me.
Very welcome. Shall we head off?
Yes, let's.
Where else are you gonna go? Aren't you going home?
Any plans for the night?
Yes, sorry I can't hang out longer.
You're both insane.
No problem. I had fun.
Kojiro stands up and conjures his wallet, leaves a few bills on the table, then steps towards me. I stand up too, and, playing my best hand, I quickly lean forward and plant a soft kiss on his cheek. The maneuver is surprisingly difficult thanks to his height, and I don't think I pull it off as gracefully as I had planned.
Oh,
Thank you for the date. Will I see you again?
Wow. Wow. What a 180. I give him my best alluring look as I bat my eyelids gently.
yeah, of course.
Poor guy. He slowly rubs his cheek with tender fingers, amazed that I just kissed him.
Bye-bye now.
Oh gosh. Her feminine wiles at work. I hope my trembling legs don't betray me as I step out onto the pavement outside. It's not in my nature to try and seduce somebody for my benefit, so much so that my attempt at it's left me feeling rather queasy. I don't know if I pulled it off, but now that I've left the cafe, I can't look back to see what effect I had, if any. I cross the road and a shiver runs down my spine. I hope I'm prepared for what I'm getting myself into. You're not, but not for lack of trying. Okay, so is this when everything happened, or is she just at the mall? The weekend is here, and despite my desire to stay inside my apartment with the doors locked and windows closed, I find myself at the mall shopping for a new phone charger. My current one gave up on me at midnight, and now my phone is running dangerously low on life power. I tried plugging it into different outlets. I tried plugging it into my laptop, but nothing I did gave the device even the slightest amount of charge. I thought for sure I had a spare charger lying around, but I couldn't find it. couldn't even find the right type in my drawer of burner phones. So, either the charger has died, which is the best case scenario, or my phone has become faulty. I hope the latter is not the case, because I really can't afford to purchase a new one. Getting it repaired is out of the question. I refuse to hand it over to somebody for a day or two and go without it. So, I'm hedging my bets on the issue being with the charger. If I can buy a new one, all my problems should be solved. This is what I tell myself as I scurry through the crowded mall, dodging left and right to avoid careless people trying to bump into me. I know there's an electronics store around here somewhere. Even a discount store will probably have a budget charger that'll fit. I just want to find what I'm looking for and get out of this place. As I blindly navigate the area, I think back to last night when I first noticed my phone was no longer charging. I had been browsing through the obituary newsfeed, searching desperately for any sign of my latest victim's demise. No clues came. There were countless new obituaries, of course. This is a big country, and people die every day, but very few matched the description of my victim. The obituaries that did match the photos included... had photos, excuse me. But none of them remotely looked like the twin woman. It was dead end after dead end. I might just have to accept the fact that this latest request will go unfulfilled. But accepting it makes me angry. Very, very angry. I find myself stomping through the mall more often than simply walking. A couple people glance at me, but I don't pay heed. I wanted that woman to die. I wanted her twin sister to rejoice or despair at the fate that had befell her own flesh and blood. I wanted her to feel the fear of seeing her own corpse in a photo. I wanted her to feel the cold and clammy hands of death tugging at her skirt, whispering to her, inviting her to spiral down and down and down and down and down. To spiral down and just die. To give up. To die. To spiral down. To die. To spiral out of control. I wanted her to die! I wanted her to die! I can't. That's a little loud. Spiral down and down, down.
Why didn't you die?
There we go. Thank you for taking over. My throat's a little parched.
Why didn't you die?
My head is foggy. My senses blurred. My face hot. My hands cold. I repeat the mantra through gritted teeth.
Why didn't you die? Why didn't you die? Why didn't you die?
I fall to my knees and scream at the top of my lungs. That's not a good look.
Why didn't you die? Why didn't you fucking die?
Uh-oh.
What the hell?
Was that Matthew Mercer?
Damn, she's having a full meltdown.
Yes, she is.
Can we get a security guard down here, please?
Oh gosh.
Die, 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 die!
Is she going to kill somebody?
I'm scared.
Oh no.
I'll kill her. I'll find her. I'll find her.
Is this where the game ends? I taste blood in my mouth. My tongue is numb, my teeth chatter. I'll find that twin bitch. I'll find that twin bitch. I'll find that twin bitch. I'll kill her myself. I'll kill her myself. I'll kill her myself.
Kill her. I'll kill her.
All right, that's enough.
I think that is Matthew Mercer. Did he throw her? Oh gosh.
You're coming with me.
I think that's Matthew Mercer. My limp form is tugged backward and my head lolls to the side. I shut my eyes and let the blackness envelop me. Dang. Maybe you should eat. A stinging cold ice pack bites against my cheek and rudely awakens me from my stupor. I don't know where I am. I don't remember why I'm here. But the sudden chill spreading across my face is nice, almost soothing. I realize that somebody, a tall man, is holding the ice pack to my cheek. He motions for me to take hold of it myself. I reach a sluggish hand to grab the ice pack and continue to press it against my skin. The man walks around the chair I'm seated in and stands behind a simple wooden desk to face me.
You can imagine my surprise when I recognized you.
Oh gosh.
Huh?
It's the guy. It's the dad. Oh good, he's a mall cop. I was worried he was doing security at like a important place.
I apologize for treating you so roughly.
Wait, was that you?
The only reason I haven't called for the police is because I want to give you the opportunity to calm down and explain yourself.
This guy. I know him, but from where? Oh, of course. It took me some time because I'm not used to seeing the security uniform. This is Kenji Ogawa, this very same guy who lives in my apartment building. The nice guy who greets me in the stairwell. The father of sweet little Momo.
Mr. Ogawa?
He's also the person you're mooching internet from.
Ah, so you are completely out of it.
She's completely out of it.
Where am I?
This is the mall security office. You caused quite a scene, Nariko.
A scene?
You don't remember.
She did black out.
Well, give it some time. I'm sure it'll come back to you.
I try to think hard about the circumstances that led me here. I remember something about visiting the mall to buy a phone charger, but I don't think I ever found the store I was looking for. Some kind of anger or fear or something, some familiar primal emotion got the better of me.
Listen, Nariko. I've always thought you were a sweet girl. And Momo looks up to you, you know. Please, tell me that you're just not feeling well. Please tell me the things you were screaming aren't true.
The things I was screaming? An image of a smiling woman flashes in my mind. A twin woman, with beautiful features and lovely hair. The victim. The one who didn't die. That's right. I remember now. I lost my cool. I became so overwhelmed with frustration that she didn't die. I must have broken down and unleashed my anger here, right in the mall. Stupid, 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 stupid! This is all because I went outside. I went somewhere I don't normally go. I'm usually fine about going to the office. It's familiar. The convenience store is fine too. In fact, my whole meticulously planned morning routine rarely bothers me. But the shopping mall? What was I thinking? I haven't been keeping up with my medication. Even if I was on top of it, going somewhere out of my comfort zone is always a risk. I need to start regulating my intake. Taking a pill or two every other day, or when I feel like it, isn't going to help me. Skipping days at a time and just popping a few in my mouth when I need to leave the house isn't what I'm supposed to be doing. I need to follow the guidelines. I need to keep a strict schedule of when I take what. Damn it, Noriko! I'm supposed to be calm at all times. Stoic, unflinching Noriko. What the fuck am I doing?
Nariko, you still look a bit flustered. Do you want to lie down for a bit before talking to me?
No.
Okay. Well, do you want to explain what happened?
Just blame your mother.
No.
Huh. I never took you for a troublemaker.
Oh gosh.
Please, Nariko. I'm begging you. Don't make me call the police. You were screaming about killing somebody. You were manic. You can't just act like that in public. You scared 100 people just trying to make their way through the mall. You scared me.
A knock at the door causes Kenji to flinch.
Ogawa, may I enter?
Oh, who is this?
Ah, yes. Please come in, Mr. Fujikawa.
Is he... No. He's not the guy from, He's not the guy from the store. A broad, intimidating man enters the small room and displaces all the air inside. I feel like I'm going to suffocate.
This her?
Yes, sir. She's calm now.
Indeed.
The man, who seems to be some sort of detective, looks me up and down with a sour expression.
Miss, your name?
I don't answer him.
I see.
Sir, if I may, this is Nariko Kurosawa. She's an acquaintance.
Is that so? An acquaintance? Well, that speaks volumes about your personal life, Ogawa.
Oh dear.
Sir.
Leave us be. wish to talk to her.
Yes, Mr. Fujikawa.
Kenji bows, his grim smile cracking under fear as he exits the room. The detective, or whatever he is, towers over me. He pulls out a badge from inside his jacket and flashes it.
My name is Fujikawa. I'm a detective, an investigator for the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. You must understand that we take death threats very seriously in the police force.
Huh? Excuse me, but Kenji said he didn't call the police.
Someone else might have.
Kenji. Ogawa. Well, never mind what he said. I was here already in regards to another case. I happened to witness your little outburst. Ogawa was kind enough to allow me a moment to interview you personally.
Right. So, what do you want to talk about?
Why are they using the calm picture?
Listen, if I were in your shoes, I'd drop the sardonic act. I have reasonable grounds to arrest you here and now.
Detain for a little bit, but yeah, you could probably listen to him. I squirm a little in my seat and remove the cold ice pack from my face.
Now, Miss Kurosawa, would you please explain to me who you are threatening to kill?
I mean, I'm pretty sure the safest thing is to blame your mother. I don't know anything about that, but you know. A wave of dread washes over me as the reality of my current situation starts to sink in. If I don't fly straight and narrow here, I might be in for a world of trouble.
I apologize for my actions. I wasn't feeling like myself earlier.
It's not what he asked.
I regrettably skipped my medication recently.
The medication excuse.
Mm-hmm.
I'll play along. Were you hallucinating then?
Don't you dare say yes.
No, sir. Not exactly.
I need to come up with something, and quickly, or I'm not getting out of here anytime soon.
See, I recently had an altercation with a coworker about a guy we both
Oh no, this is the worst pop. The detective rolls his eyes at me.
Go on.
I guess I was a little upset about our fight, and really, we're actually quite good friends, so...
This is the worst lie I've ever heard.
I think a combination of that and missing my medication caused me to get a little too upset and say some things I don't really mean.
Mm-hmm. And how do I know you're not dangerous? Are you carrying any weapons, Miss Kurosawa?
No.
Weapons? No, of course not.
I see. Well, you're going to have to permit me to search your belongings. You understand that I can't allow you to leave until I have established that you're not a threat, right?
Oh dear. The detective lurches forward and roughly grabs my handbag.
Hey!
He tears it open and rummages around inside. I'm somewhat relieved I'm traveling lightly today. I even left the 2 books I'm reading at home. Oh, those books would not have been good to have with you. Finds nothing of interest in the bag, save for one thing. My phone. Taps the screen, toggles the power button, and smacks the phone against his open palm.
Is this broken?
I mean, it's going to be if you keep doing that. I realized the last drop of battery power must have finally drained. I am probably lucky for that fact. If he found certain things on my phone, I might be in trouble. It's not like I keep the corpse photos on there. That's what my collection of burner phones is for. But there are certain things that would be incriminating if they fell into his hands. My noise chat log with Kojiro, for starters. And then there are those images of Aoi and Tomoe. And that famous singer that had her phone hacked, and her private photos uploaded to the net. What? Aoi knows I have her photos. She's okay with it. Tomoe doesn't know about hers. That would be hard to explain. The singer, on the other hand, was part of a big scandal a few months ago. Probably half of Japan has seen her photos. Still, I'd rather keep my personal matters completely private. I don't want this asshole poking into my affairs.
The battery is dead, sir.
Where is your charger, then?
I don't have one with me.
Wow.
Wait here. I need to make a call.
Wow, okay. You're nice. He leaves the room unceremoniously, and I hear the scraping shriek of a steel deadbolt locking the formidable door behind him. In fairness, I don't think she has the strength to break through any of the doors. I breathe out and try to calm my nerves. I look down at the phone in my hands and see my mirror image counterpart peering back at me in the black reflection. I don't look as good as I normally do. My makeup is smudged, which is strangely becoming more and more common for me. It happened twice. I think I've gained some weight. My gaunt face seems fuller somehow, and my prominent cheekbones are softer. This girl staring back at me, she's not wholly familiar. Is this Noriko Kurosawa? Is this Corpse Girl? I look like some aberration. Some sickening concoction of myself and this some person I don't fully recognize. I don't understand how I could have gained weight. I've been eating less. Maybe the canned coffee I consume religiously contains more calories than I realize. I'll need to cut down immediately. The sour taste rolls around on my tongue, and I swallow it reluctantly. I feel ill at the sight of myself. The steel door swings open, and Fujikawa stomps in like an angry toddler.
Well, the precinct claims you don't have a prior record, Miss Kurosawa.
Uh-huh.
That's good news for you, I'm sure. But it's a fucking pain in the ass for me.
Why? I flinch at his apparent anger and recoil slightly in my chair.
You're free to go. However, I'll remember you. Another incident like this, and I'll have you in for a psychological assessment faster than you can blink.
I can do nothing but nod as a wave of relief washes over me.
Get your things and get out of here. Oh, and for the love of God, go eat something. You look like a starving child.
Maybe you should. I don't like him, but maybe you should take that. That seems like good advice. Fujikawa spins on his heel with force and once again leaves me sitting alone. I take a minute to collect my thoughts before picking up my belongings and shoving them into my bag. As I leave the security office, I spot Kenji standing outside the door. He bows his head meekly.
Take care, Noriko.
You're not gonna say anything to him? He doesn't lift his head as I walk away. Should have said something. Also, there were so many better... I guess the better lies involve you delving into parts of yourself you don't want to... Oh, dear. So much for stoic, unflinching Noriko. Remember stoic, unflinching Noriko? This is her. Weak of flesh and weak of will. Weak. 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 Noriko can't control her emotions. Noriko can't face the world outside without the help of peppy pink pills. Noriko, Noriko, Noriko. Oh, it is bleeding. She keeps calling herself that. I keep calling myself that. But I'm more than that. I'm more than her. I'm Corpse Girl. I'm bigger than the frail body before me. What do my looks matter in the grand scheme of things? What does my ego matter? I want to be beautiful, thin, gorgeous. Kojiro called me gorgeous. It made me feel good. But that doesn't matter. None of it matters. Corpse Girl matters. She will succeed, and the world will continue to spin. I need to gain weight, or lose weight. I need to look like Aoi, with her small frame and cute features, and that bust that's too hard to look away from. I need to look like Tomoe, with her fuller figure, her obscene fashion sense, and those oddly beautiful eyes that she doesn't deserve. I need to look like Yuriko, with her bad haircut, terrible piercings, and trashy clothes. I need to look like Mother, who is just like me and Yuriko combined, but with vacant eyes that used to be sparkling and clear, but now just glaze over whenever you try to talk to her. I need to look like Noriko, with her dark hair and her intense gaze, and her healthy, acceptable frame. I don't need to look like this skeleton, this living corpse. I don't need to look like this physical embodiment of hunger and longing and lust and fear and stress and anxiety and uncertainty and ambition and exhaustion. I cursed the mirror and spit at my own reflection.
Fuck you!
Oh dear. I clench my fists until my nails dig and tear and pierce my flesh, letting blood trickle between my knuckles and drip down to the carpet.
I don't want to be you!
Please don't punch the mirror.
I'm better than you! I'm better than you! I'm better than you!
But I am you. I am Corpse Girl. It's what I always wanted. It's that sense of belonging I always sought. It's that feeling of home that I reclaimed after home was lost. After Mother moved and Yuriko got put on ice, After I found this apartment that felt so strange at first. This is who I am.
I love your hair. Your eyes.
Oh gosh.
I love you. Don't ever leave me. Don't leave.
I raised 2 fingers to my mouth and kissed them gently, then pressed them against the mirror.
I love you. Don't ever change.
It's a very different story than we assume it was going to be. June 7th, Sunday morning. To my absolute delight, I woke up this morning feeling really refreshed. I was worried that my temporary incarceration would continue to stress me out today. Thankfully, my fears were unfounded. I spent the early morning cleaning up my room. I had to use some elbow grease to get a few specks of blood out of the carpet, and clean a bit of lipstick off of my mirror. I even took my medication with a tall glass of water, and I didn't skip the pills I don't like this time. It will be some time before I feel stable, maybe even a few weeks, but the fact that I'm already taking steps forward has done wonders for my mood. Today's a day to stay inside and work on me. I can't have another incident like yesterday. I can't break down in public and put myself at risk. I can't break down at home again and feed on my insecurities. I need to be strong. For Corpse Girl. For me. With my room now clean, I decide to spend a little time tidying the rest of my apartment. As I work, I make myself a new mental checklist of commitments. Noriko's promise list, if you will. Commitment number 1. I'm not going to lose my shit if a victim doesn't meet their demise. Just because that twin woman didn't kill herself doesn't mean I'm a failure. I had 3 successes before her, and I'll have more successes again. I just need to try harder, work harder, refine my methods, and keep moving forward. And I'm not at a dead end yet. I have a trick up my sleeve after all. Kojiro's connection to the morgue may very well be the ace I need to win. Commitment number 2. I'm going to improve myself. I won't say that I'll fix myself. I'm not broken. Not yet. I'm going to improve. I'll keep up with my medication. I'll keep up with my social life. That means keeping in touch with the few friends I have. Aoi, Shinya, and even Tomoe. I'm going to eat a little more. Not much more, because I want to stay slim, but enough to give me more energy, more motivation. I don't want to be weak anymore. Commitment number 3, the last one. I'm going to get over Aoi. I love her. I've loved her since high school. In those days, she always stood by me. My insecurities and anxieties never pushed her away. She knew what I was going through, what I still go through, and she could relate to me. She has her own compulsions and anxiety to deal with, so I can't lean on her like I used to. Instead, it's my turn to help her out. But I will move on from obsessing over her. She isn't ready for a relationship, and she explained all of the reasons why when she rejected me so long ago. Clinging to the hope that one day we'll be together isn't good for my current state. I need to be moving on, moving forward. I need to let go. She is, and always will be, my dearest friend. I'll always love her, but I will let her remain as simply my friend, and I will find someone else to call a lover. This last commitment really makes me feel like a weight has been lifted off my chest. Instead of obsessing over Aoi, spending countless nights lying in bed looking at her photos, thinking about her at odd hours of the day, instead of all of that, I'll be able to move on. Even if that takes some time, I'll find someone who wants to be with me. There are plenty of fish in the sea, as they say. I can't say there's anyone in particular I have my eye on just yet. My social circle is pretty limited after all. Shinya is a guy I'm simply not interested in. There's no spark there, and there never will be. Tomoe, as irritating as I find her, is oddly alluring to me. I don't like her clothes, or makeup, or the whole aesthetic she's built for, but some part of me would kill to spend a passionate night with her. Oh, really? Then there's Kojiro, that weird, awkward, strange alien creature that I just can't wrap my head around. He said I'm gorgeous. He really said that. But he's too weird. I feel like he's the kind of guy that would stalk you and stab you if you ever broke up with him. For now, I can't think of anyone I would seriously pursue, but I'll give it some time. I have all the time in the world. I'll find myself smiling as I finish tidying up the apartment. Having a nice, clean place to live really does help lift the spirits. Unfortunately, I still haven't managed to get rid of that lingering scent of mold that always wafts around. It's a musty odor that seems to be ingrained in the very walls, for at least as long as I've lived here. I know it's not coming from my apartment, because it's pretty easy to smell from downstairs too, and as far as I can tell, my place is completely mold-free. I might not be the best at cleaning, but if nothing else, I keep disgusting mold out of my home. Still, the occasional odor aside, my place is clean and cozy now. I'm waiting for her to find out she's been booted off the Wi-Fi. I lay down on the couch and stretch my body, letting my taut muscles stiffen and then relax. The day is still early, and it feels good that all my chores are already complete. The icing on the cake is the fact that Corpse Girl has 2 new requests sitting patiently in her inbox. I logged in earlier and saw them, but decided to sort out my cleaning first. Now I can reward myself by spending the rest of the day working on the new requests. I can hardly contain my excitement at the prospects. 2 requests to work on is better than I could hope for, and I'm sure at least one of these new victims will fall. My positive attitude will go a long way to ensuring my success this time. Unable to restrain myself anymore, I snatch up my laptop from its charging point next to the couch. I flip open the lid and gaze at the photos that I downloaded earlier. My 2 new victims. Fresh blood. Dr. Eggman. He might as well be a clone of every other nondescript man you see on the subway, the supermarket, on TV. This man is an egg, I'm sorry. If I had to guess, I'd take a leap and say his miserable wife wants him out of the picture. Maybe she's unhappy with their finances, or she's having an affair, or she's just tired of his clone face and his clone personality. Regardless, someone wants this unremarkable man removed from the face of this unremarkable world. The second victim is much, much more interesting. 2 things strike me as noteworthy about this photo. Firstly, the cleavage, of course. Secondly, the image is a photograph of a photograph. Somebody has snapped a picture of an actual physical photo and uploaded it to the website. The photo's in good condition, as though its owner values it above all else. A signature is scribbled across it in white ink. It's an autographed photo of someone who is perhaps moderately famous. I don't recognize the woman in question, and even the signature is such a mess that I can't even make out a single kanji in her name. Regardless, I would be willing that a disgruntled fan is requesting her death. If she's an idol or a singer or an actor, it wouldn't be unheard of for something like this to happen. A fanboy gets to meet her a few times, they shake hands at events, whatever. He asks her out, and she politely declines. And then the obsession begins. If the fanboy can't have her, no one can. Kill her! Well, that's the theory I slowly piece together as I examine some of the finer details of the photo. The reasons behind the requests don't matter. They never matter. I'll kill them all the same. I'm going to work out the woman's photo first. I'll timestamp her photo with tomorrow's date and send it to her this afternoon. That should give her about 24 hours to give up on life and light herself on fire. Maybe I'll do the same with the businessman. I'll give him a timestamp sent 24... Is that not what she normally does? Is that not what she normally does? I guess she just does the next day. It will be kind of fun to schedule 2 deaths to occur around the same time. It will make tomorrow a very exciting day. With my goal set, I load up the database of the deceased and get to work. Oh, so you haven't been booted off the Wi-Fi yet. Monday evening. 6 days to catastrophe. I'm rather proud of myself today. During my morning routine, I made sure to take my medication in the correct doses, and I even washed it down with water. It didn't even interfere with my strict schedule. I still managed to catch the usual train, I got to the convenience store at the usual time, and I arrived at the office without a hitch. If I can keep up this dedication, this commitment to improving myself, I know I can be stronger than ever. Strong enough to fulfill Corpse Girl's ambitions. I greeted both Shinya and Tomoe when I came into the office, and even made small talk for a few minutes. Since the day is nearly over, I'm going to make an effort to chat with them again before heading home. Being social will help me get through this. That's what Aoi used to tell me anyway. At least before she stopped being social herself. It's about 5:45 p.m., and although most of my latest victims should have killed themselves by now, I don't feel the need to obsessively check for their obituaries. I have a news alert set on my phone, of course. If it uncovers anything, I'll be notified. But even if it doesn't, I won't stress out. Why are you so sorry? Why on earth would you be so sorry about showing up? I appreciate the lurk. I'm happy to see you. Like I said, you have no compulsion to be here. It's been a long day. You are not quote unquote supposed to be here. This is a place you can be. No apologies. I'm playing it cool. Stoic, unflinching Noriko. The drone in the office always reaches its nadir at this time in the evening. It's actually quite pleasant being able to sit in a quiet environment and feel the soft breeze of the air conditioner against my skin. I like to take this time to slowly pack away my things and get ready for the journey home. As I take off my headphones and stretch my arms, Tomoe... Water. See, if you go out handling awesome awards to people for exercising basic decency, it loses its meaning. I am happy to see you. Oh no, I really need to be able to talk. I need more water. What is it? It's a chapstick after every page, a sip after every chapter, or is it the opposite of that? I don't remember. Those notes are somewhere.
Yeah, what up, slut?
She's almost, like, nice now. It's almost nice to see her. About a week ago, I would have taken Tomoe's greeting as an insult. Now that I know her a little better, I can tell she's actually just being affectionate. Despite any differences we might have had once, she really seems to have warmed up to me. Yeah, trauma tends to bond.
Hello. How did your day go?
I cannot see you the same way.
You know, same old. What about you?
It went well, thanks.
Wait, how did your day go? I mean, I guess it's a nice thing to ask, but you see each other.
You know, Shinya and I are supposed to go out tonight, but...
But?
Oh, what's wrong?
Did he cancel?
Hasn't he seemed, like, kind of off today?
I mean, yeah. My guess is it's his dad, but I don't know anything about his day. Dad.
Really? I spoke to him this morning. He seemed okay.
You don't reckon he's seen another woman, do ya?
No. It's not that.
Another woman?
The amount of just... I don't even know. Like... the amount of strength of will it takes. He's not really built for it. Let me just say that. Some fragment of a memory, some glimpse of a murky recollection flutters around the corners of my mind, just out of reach. Shinya and another woman. Something's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't quite formulate my thoughts.
Shinya isn't the type to cheat, though, so... I don't know.
I'm glad you are aware of that. Cheating. No, Shinya wouldn't do that. He was so nervous when he spoke to me about being pressured into sex. Oh! That's it! The memory that was around the edges of my consciousness has come into the light. Shinya spoke to me hypothetically about being pressured. He said Tomoe wasn't the one pressuring him, so who is he talking about? Oh! It's his boss! The one who's terrible. Huh. Okay. Oh gosh, that makes so much sense and connects so many things. Is this something I should talk to Tomoe about? If Shinya really is having a hard time and acting differently around her, then their relationship could really be in trouble. But is it even my place to say anything? In this situation, yeah. Shinya spoke to me in confidence. He's my friend. But Tomoe is my friend too, and she seems genuinely worried about him. There is one... Hold on, what did I do with my other thing? There is one situation where it is ever okay, in any way, shape, or form, saying to breach confidence is not the word I want to use, but like the only time that is ever okay is like if someone is in danger, it is okay to breach that. Like that is how the law works. They've codified it into law. Well, actually, no, the law is not a measure of morality, but it is a good law. Like, I don't know. My thoughts on the matter are expansive, but the short of it is, yes, you should tell his girlfriend you think his boss is trying to have him sleep with her. This is just office drama, like usual. Noriko would normally just reject it all and ignore these people. She wouldn't even give it a second thought. But that's unhealthy, anxious, scared, weak Noriko. I don't want to be that girl anymore. I can be more than that. I'm improving day by day, and part of that improvement involves being more social. It's good for me, right? Shinya and Tomoe are my friends. People want their friends to be happy. Oh? That's normal. That's normal. That's normal, right? I think so. Therefore, I want them to be happy. Together. I was talking to my friend who is a baby psychologist about this too. I think you can develop psychopathy. I think it is developed. I'm not sure. I don't know. I swallow hard and speak my mind.
Tomoe, I think that Shinya may be involved with another woman.
That's not how you should phrase that.
What? Are you serious?
Listen though, it's not exactly how it sounds.
How about you just... There's such a shorter way.
He came to me a little while ago and asked what to do if someone pressured him into sex. I know that you're not the one he was referring to, so... I think he may be in trouble. I think someone else might be forcing him to do something he doesn't want to do.
What the fuck? He spoke to you about it, but not me?
Hey, please, calm her down.
Tomoe, he seemed really depressed about it. I think he wanted to resolve the situation without having to worry you.
Calm yourself.
Yeah, I get what you mean, but...
Okay, good. As long as you understand the general idea.
Who the hell is trying to seduce him?
Probably his boss.
I'm afraid I have no clue about that. Sorry.
There is only a character for one other person in this office.
Okay, that's fine. Thanks for telling me this anyway. Now at least I know something's up with him.
I mean, you already did know. You've just been
I'm gonna
confirmed.
speak to him. I'll make him cough up what's what.
Good, you do that.
Are you sure that's the best thing to do?
Yes.
Yeah, because I'll let him know that I'll take care of everything. If some bitch is putting the moves on my Shinya, I'll smack him into the ground.
Oh, he's worried about her job.
Of course. I don't know why I ever doubted you.
Tomoe grins, despite her obvious frustration, and gives me a thumbs up.
Thanks, gang. I'll keep you updated.
Why do I like you now?
Okay. Good luck.
That was a quick turnaround. She spins on her heel and leaves me behind. I think I did the right thing. Surely Tomoe will get to the bottom of the situation. Oh no. Tomoe then leaves and Shinya sluggishly lowers his head to rest against his desk. Now that she's left, only a handful of stragglers remain on this floor, myself and Shinya included. I find myself watching Shinya for more than a few minutes. He doesn't seem to notice my gaze is locked on him. A few more of my coworkers take their leave, and an eerie quiet descends over the empty office floor. I remain in my chair, staring intently at Shinya's distraught face. We're the only ones here. He doesn't show any signs of moving. It's kind of unnerving to see him like this. It's not like he's the peppiest or most energetic person I've ever met, but to see him so drained and motionless makes me feel uncomfortable. I owe it to my newest convictions to go and talk to Shinya. More than that, I owe it to him. I find myself striding towards his desk before my mind even registers that I'm moving.
Hey.
I'm slightly startled when he immediately looks up at me. The sudden movement is reminiscent of a corpse springing to life in a B-grade zombie film.
Oh, Noriko.
Poor boy.
Not feeling well?
Not really. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be here if I'm unwell.
No, be here.
I didn't mean to worry you.
Don't sweat it.
I'll, take my leave then.
Don't let him leave. If he leaves now, I won't feel like I've done anything to help. As awkward as it feels to pry into his personal life, I need to dig deeper if I'm going to try and help him feel better. But what should I even say?
Tell me what's wrong.
I don't expect my blunt words to get through to him. I don't expect anything, really. I'm not used to confronting people about the shit they're facing in their personal lives. I'm usually content to simply sit on the sidelines and watch.
No need to worry. I'll be okay.
He tries to smile, but his composure cracks under the weight of his blatant lie. I quickly try to piece together what I know about his current situation. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know what it is. Based on the slivers of information I've been drip-fed, I'm certain that someone has been sexually assaulting him. Someone. At the very least, someone has been trying to force him into doing something he doesn't want to do. Wow. I mean, like, I was aware, but wow, this game. We might need to crank it down a bit. It could be someone from the office. It could be someone from his private life. I'm confident that it's not Tomoe. Shinya isn't the kind of person to ever stand up for himself, and he's probably not the type of person to speak up when he's feeling down. But his recent composure reveals volumes about how he's truly feeling. Whatever the situation is, it's painfully obvious that Shinya is a victim. Whatever is happening in his life is not his fault, and he's too proud or stoic or embarrassed to seek help, even from his own girlfriend. If I don't put one foot forward and cut to the chase, chances are Shinya will never build up the courage to ask for help before it's too late.
Someone is sexually assaulting you, right?
He doesn't say anything. He doesn't even flinch, which I have to give him credit for. This is a guy that couldn't keep from blushing the last time the word sex was mentioned.
Yes.
Wow. His calm response and even calmer demeanor divulges his inner turmoil.
I see.
I don't know what to say next. I see probably wasn't the starting point that I wanted, but I'm truly at a loss for words. He confessed so readily, and I expected more resistance.
Can you tell me who it is?
I can't tell anyone.
Why not? Wow, I just had a whole realization.
Not you. Not Tomoe. I can't even tell my father, and he's a detective. A powerful authority figure. There's nothing I can do. I'm trapped.
Trapped. That's a feeling I'm all too familiar with. It's a feeling shared by countless victims. Not that Shinya and I have ever gone through the same trauma. A part of me can't help but wonder if that feeling of helplessness is what flashes through the minds of my own victims. Actually, I don't have to wonder. I know it to be true. The realization makes me feel simultaneously queasy and satisfied.
What will happen if you tell someone?
I don't know. If the truth comes out, I could lose my job. I could lose Tomoe.
There's information in this statement. His job. Then it's somebody we work with. Someone in this office has been taking advantage of Shinya.
Somebody here, then.
I speak my thoughts loud and he looks directly at me.
How?
It's not hard.
You're worried you'll lose your job if you come forward. It's obvious. Sorry. I'm not trying to sound rude.
Empathy from someone who does not understand it.
If this person found out you came forward, you'd lose your job. Then it's someone in power. A manager. An exec. And that's why you can't tell me.
That's right.
I nod. I can see the predicament.
So, you don't have to say another word to me.
Huh?
It wouldn't be your fault if I stumbled upon someone assaulting you. It wouldn't be your fault if I was around to witness it.
That's true, and devious. Oh no. A gleam of resolution sparkles from deep within Shinya's cloudy eyes. It's almost as if he's come up with a brilliant scheme. A scheme that I not so subtly planted within his mind. Shinya takes a deep breath before collecting his bag.
I'm taking the elevator up to the executive offices. Please don't follow me.
With that, he gently pushes past me and makes a beeline for the elevator. And you do have a reason to go up. That's not one that you probably remember. but it's there. I count to 100 in my head, giving Shinya a generous head start. The sun dips behind the office towers in the distance while my eyes are closed. When I finally finish counting, I open my eyes to a dark and empty office. With a deep breath, I walk in the traces of Shinya's footsteps toward the elevator. I've never been to this level of the building before. What reason would I have to visit the executive offices? When execs have business with junior staff, they descend from this lofty perch and grace us with their presence on the 14th floor.
I'm surprised you came to see me again.
A woman's voice from nearby catches my attention. It's a hushed yet aggressive tone, like the whisper of a venomous serpent.
Are you finally going to let me have my way?
I creep out of the elevator, hoping against hope that the ding of the elevator's arrival wasn't noticed by the owner of the unidentified voice.
Stop it.
That was Shinya's voice. Ooh, this is tough. I mean, yeah, we knew it was her.
Come on now. I'm tired of playing games with you.
Ooh, these whispers are...
You want to please me, don't you? I'm your superior, after all. How can you expect to get ahead in this company without sucking up to your superiors?
Kotomi Ida. The executive with Shinya's career in her hands. The very same woman who blamed Shinya for the mishap with hiring Aoi. So that whole situation was more in-depth than I originally thought. It was never about Aoi. It was about holding power over Shinya.
Miss Ida, please, I just came here to...
Shh, I don't want to hear. Take your shirt off.
I swallow hard. I knew that Shinya was in trouble, but I didn't expect things to escalate this quickly. I don't have time to think rationally. I stride forward, rather loudly, and purposely bump into a desk, sending a potted plant tumbling to the carpeted floor with a dull thwump. Can we please make the whispers stop? Kotomi's neck pivots at full speed and she turns to face me. Her eyes narrow into hateful slits as she withdraws from Shinya. Within seconds, Kotomi has abandoned Shinya and drawn close to me.
Kurosawa, what in hell's name do you think you're doing here? This level is for executives only. I should have you thrown out of here by security.
Oh, the music is building.
Fujikawa isn't an executive either, Miss Ida.
Okay, it finally broke.
Right at home here.
Shinya stands in the background, shyly tidying his shirt. Kotomi's eyes somehow narrow even further, to the point where I'm certain she can't possibly see anything.
Fujikawa's business here is none of your concern, Kurosawa. Leave. Now, or I'll have you forcefully removed.
I fold my arms over my chest and dig my heels into the ground. I'm not one for confrontation. I'm not one to hold my ground against a powerful adversary. And yet, this vivid image of Tomoe has bloomed in my mind. Tomoe, so strong-willed and head over heels in love with Shinya. Tomoe, who would do anything to protect the guy she adores. In Tomoe's absence, it falls to me to protect Shinya.
Fuck off, you filthy skank.
Oh gosh. I can't believe the foul words that tumble out of my mouth. Oh, I feel actually nervous. Apparently, Kotomi can't believe it either, because her eyes finally widen and her jaw drops. She looks like a stupid idiot. Somehow, Tomoe's indomitable spirit seems to have inhabited my body. My words echo her own. That, or I've just managed to find a temporary burst of courage.
What did you say to me?
You heard me loud and clear.
Let's see what happens.
Back off from Shinya. If I catch word that you're harassing him, I'll have you in a legal headlock quicker than you can blink.
You...
I mean, not much to do.
You don't even know what you're talking about.
Trust me, I know enough to bury a dirty slut like you.
Uh-oh. Kotomi grits her teeth and a vein protrudes from her forehead. Without another word, she simply pushes past me. Her shoulder slams into mine, but by some minor miracle, I manage to hold my ground. I hear her footsteps fade away as she leaves the floor. Oh, this isn't good.
Noriko, that was amazing.
She's gonna black out. I nod and sway a little, then take another deep breath and rebalance myself.
Happy to be of assistance.
Oh my gosh, what's with this music? Oh, that building is actually like... Ugh. He looks like he wants to hug me, but given the gravity of the situation, we both silently decide that's not the best idea. Instead, he settles for patting my shoulder with his hand.
Thank you, Noriko. Thank you so much.
She still... Oh no.
I don't know where you get your courage. Perhaps I could stand to learn a thing or two from
This
you.
is not great.
Don't sweat it.
When you divert the guns on a battleship, you open yourself up to a
I'm
broadside.
going to go home for now. I hope that's okay.
You need to worry about more than the forward-facing
Of
cannon.
course. Go get some rest.
You have to sink the boat, not get it to turn away. Shinya smiles for the first time in a while, and releases his hand from my shoulder. After he's gone, I collapse into a nearby chair and listen to the frenzied sound of blood pumping through my veins. Are you gonna pass out again? Okay, you made it home. And we got an achievement! Steam and suds fill my vision as a pleasant torrent of hot water sprays across my body. The tiles on the shower wall are polished to a pearly sheen, so much so that I can see my own hulking and beautifully ugly reflection in them. The shadow in the reflection has dark and matted hair in her eyes. I don't know if she can see me like I can see her. I wipe my hair from my eyes and stare into space, trying to shake the abstract thoughts from my mind. Ah! It isn't until my phone springs to life from the bathroom countertop that my thoughts return to the present. I startle at the noise. I peer through the shower's glass door, but it's impossible to make out the name flashing on the screen thanks to the steam. Aoi is the only person who regularly calls me, so it could be her ringing. Or it could be a spam caller, trying to sell me something I don't need, but I might just cave and buy it anyway. Because it's a nice feeling that someone thought to call me. Wow. I open the shower door and tiptoe out, my wet, dripping body causing pools of water to form. A deft hand snatches up my phone and I clutch it to my chest as I retreat back into the shower. Really? My phone is a fairly new model, so it's conveniently waterproof. I take advantage of this feature on occasion. Huh. That's a thinker. Heavy droplets smack against the phone and dribble down, but my eyes ignore them as they scan the screen. The incoming call is a voice chat request from noise user Koji Koji. Kojiro was calling me? I answer the call.
Noriko?
Hey.
Oh, what? No sound effects?
Hi. Good time?
What, can you not hear the shower?
Sure.
Bad. Wanted to tell you something.
Interesting.
I saw a post on... This call has static.
Nope.
Sorry, it's just the shower running.
Oh, in the shower?
Yeah?
Huh. Okay.
Yep, that's information.
Sorry. Awkward now.
Really, it's fine. What did you want to tell me?
Okay. Saw a new post on Noise Chan today. Posted this afternoon. Might interest you.
Noise Chan? Is that what they call 4chan? The message board Noise Channel is often affectionately referred to as Noise Chan by frequent users. I'm not really surprised that Kojiro is the type to call it that. Yeah, that's fair.
What was the post about?
Well, someone wrote this. I quote, "Hey, so today I got a strange gore photo from a number I don't have in my contacts."
Oh?
Continuing. Not sure what the deal is. It was gross though. Wondering if any hackers can trace the number or something.
Ah.
End quote. Thoughts?
Yeah, this is the week. We're still a week back from the prologue. A strange gore photo from a number I don't have in my contacts.
Sounds like Corpse Girl has struck again.
Right? Thought the same thing.
I wonder who wrote the post. Kojiro mentioned the post was written today, and the original poster wrote that they received a photo today. That means it can only be one of two people. Either of my latest victims. Oh, so that was all today? Jeez. The carbon copy businessman or the attractive, semi-famous singer, idol, actor, whatever woman. It's probably her. She's using 4chan.
So, who wrote this post anyway?
Don't know. Anonymous.
Of course. It was a stupid question. No one would attach their name to such a strange post.
Was hoping you could tell me.
How would I know?
Because you're a corpse girl.
Well, you're Corpse Girl, right?
Uh-huh. This again? Kojiro just doesn't let it slide. Why does he suspect me now? What did I do this time?
It's okay. We can discuss later.
I mean, you're full of inconsistencies.
Oh, yeah. The original post has a reply.
Uh-huh.
It does?
I'll read it too. Quote, you got this too? Was the gore photo a picture of yourself? I'm worried. Received a similar pic from the same number. Continuing, thinking about contacting the police. Not sure if I'm overreacting. End quote.
So, the first post received a reply. Interesting. Very interesting. Both posters talked about receiving a photo. That can only mean that one of them is the boring businessman and one of them is the semi-famous woman. I mean, it could be the twin. However, the fact that they've taken the discussion online instead of just slitting their own throats is rather troubling. Were the photos not convincing enough to make them kill themselves? Or not enticing enough to summon another entity to snuff out their souls? Was this attempt just a repeat of the failure I had with that twin woman?
Anyway, enjoy your shower. Let's talk tomorrow, Corpse Girl.
I mean, yeah, it's not a leap in logic. Before I can interject, Kojiro ends the call. Shit, he's once again assuming my true identity. He's assuming correctly, but that's besides the point. Here's a reason. Here's a wild reason why he might think it's you. So when he specifically was like, hey, would you date me? You said no. And then after saying that he would be willing to give extra bodies, or not extra bodies, like just give spare corpses to Corpse Girl for the right price, you immediately tried to seduce him. Like you just immediately. That might be what it is. But you know, maybe I'm wrong. I've been wrong before. It's not that uncommon. Well, maybe it doesn't matter too much. Maybe this will actually save me some time and effort. If he already knows I'm Corpse Girl, it should be easy to strike a deal with him in exchange for access to a fresh supply of cadavers. That is, if I decide to walk that path again and take this game to the next level. Thinking it through, I may very well have to go ahead and do that. My last 3 victims have not ended their lives as I planned. That's about getting the... yeah. My success rate is very, very low. That's a depressing fact, and one that the old Noriko probably would have thrown a tantrum over. But not me. Not new and improved Noriko. Ugh, excuse me. I turn off the running water and step out of the shower. A shiver scuttles down my spine like a spider as the cold, damp air clings to my naked form. Throwing my phone onto the bathroom counter, wow, I reach for a towel and wrap it around my corpulent, emaciated body. What does corpulent mean? Hold on. Siri, define corpulent. What? It means fat. Corpulent, emaciated body. Okay, so that's just a... okay. More insight into herself. The thick flab on my skeletal arms jiggles as I dry myself off. When I'm satisfied that my flesh and cadaverous body is completely dry, I grab a second towel and wrap it around my hair. I really hope that corpulent wasn't supposed to be corpse-like. That's not what that word means. It would just be really disappointing to find a typo, or an error like that. A cursory glance in the mirror, as I leave the bathroom, reveals my gaunt face and prominent cheekbones. I get the feeling that even though I've been gaining weight, I am thinning out more and more. Although my body isn't perfect, I'm still in love with my eyes. I wouldn't change a thing about them. While my frame simultaneously grows plumper and slimmer, I hope my eyes will always stay the same. I know of this phenomenon. I do not remember what it's called. Hold on. I have the reins. I am in charge here. I can just look it up. When your body... Hold on. I'm going to not do that on the normal search bar, just to be safe. When your body gets plumper and slimmer. That's the wrong way to do this. Plumper without eating. Without eating. Aha. Ah, yes. Alright, cool. That information has been gained, and I do not remember where I learned this the first time. But it's basically just, yeah, cool. I flick off, it's very concerning, but I know what it is now, so I am satisfied. I flick off the bathroom light as I exit. Entering my bedroom, I sit down on the bed with a towel around my body and another one around my hair. My laptop is lying open on the sheets, so I pull it toward me. A few clever keywords in a search engine quickly leads me to the post on Noise Channel that Kojiro has informed me about. Sure enough, he was telling the truth. The original poster submitted this just today, and the follow-up was submitted shortly after. I skim through the text to see if there are any clues about either poster's identity. However, nothing really stands out. I'll retain my assumptions that my latest two victims created these posts. I spend a little time applying various moisturizing creams to my skin before getting dressed in my bedwear. I'm feeling pretty relaxed by the time I finish. Perhaps I'll spend the rest of the evening reading a book. Or I could try and plan out my next move with Kojiro. Should I come forward, claim my identity, and request access to his morgue? It's a big step. This seems to be the time for me to make a bold move. I can't keep working on requests that are doomed to fail. I need to start succeeding. For me. For Corpse Girl. I pull my laptop to me once more and begin to brainstorm my plans. And the chapter ends. We've got 1 hour left. We can go for another hour. I will save, though. June 9th, Tuesday evening, 6 days before Catastrophe. I refer to it as Catastrophe because, the prologue was a series of rather ridiculous events. Her sister got requested, and she got someone else killed by putting a body in front of her apartment. I still don't know how that happens, but we're gonna find out. He should be here by now. I was pretty clear about meeting at 5:30. It's already 5:45 and he isn't even in sight. I thought for sure he wouldn't miss a chance to meet up with me again. Ugh, you're getting real sure, aren't you? What, you think you're all that just because you're a psycho and he is also? I can't contain my nerves. I try to tell myself that I'm only angry because of trepidation, and I'm not actually angry at him. This is a big moment for me. I've never once revealed my identity to anyone. I assume he'll take it in stride. I wouldn't be going through with this if I didn't firmly believe that.
Hi.
Ayo, there he is, our friendly neighborhood psychopath. My neck jerks in reaction to the voice.
There you are.
I'm late?
Very. I make a point of checking out the time on my phone and nod.
Sauce. Traffic?
No.
You drove here?
No.
Yeah, don't lie.
Okay.
I mean, I guess I don't care if you lie to another psycho. They're terrifying.
What did you want to discuss?
Well, she wants to admit to you that she's a psychopath.
I have a request for you. And a confession.
He's gonna slap you in irons. Kojiro's eyes widen and he looks me up and down.
Knew it.
Why? Why did you know it? I blink and look down at the ground. He's known for some time. I was fooling myself thinking that my stupid attempts to erase suspicion were working.
You're going to confess your love. Been waiting for this moment.
I really hope that's just a bad joke.
Wait, no, that's
shh. No more words. I accept your heart.
It is a terrible joke.
Kojiro, I don't...
Call me Koji now. We're one. No need to be shy.
I find this very funny.
Ugh.
This isn't getting me anywhere. Thanks to my frustration and nervousness, I simply blurt out my true confession.
I'm Corpse Girl.
Kojiro doesn't react. Well, he cocks his head a few degrees to the side, slowly and surely. If you can even call that a reaction to my sudden outburst.
Yes? Okay. So, a kiss to commemorate our love?
I really hope he's not serious.
Did you even hear what I just said?
Of course.
I'm Corpse Girl! I'm the one behind the corpse photos, and the deaths, and...
It feels kind of strange to say these things out loud. For some reason, it leaves a sour and bitter taste in my mouth that I can't swallow.
Yes, I know.
But why?
Knew it since our first noise chat.
You know.
Our first noise chat?
Remember? You messaged me late at night. Asked me if I knew about Corpse Girl.
Is that what tipped you off? You assumed I was her just because I mentioned her?
No, because you gave him 2 names.
No.
Then... how? How did you figure it out?
Because you gave him names.
You asked me to look up names. Names of Corpse Girl's victims.
Oh yeah, I did, huh? That was stupid of me.
Very.
I suppose that gave it away.
No.
It was the second name.
Other people could have known those names.
Not 2 of them.
Then... come on, throw me a bone here. How'd you find out?
You said you requested Eiichi Hanada's death.
Oh, but he did. Eiichi Hanada, the guy who died in a traffic accident. Ooh. I remember that I lied to Kojiro about being the one to request his death. It was the only way I could escape his suspicions at the time. If I remember correctly, it threw him off my trail for a while. Apparently, you do not remember correctly. He believed I was the one who requested the death, so that explains how I knew he was one of Corpse Girl's victims. What if Kojiro is telling me, if what he's telling me now is true, then my lie actually had the opposite effect? How did it make him figure out my identity?
I don't understand. I confessed to requesting Eiichi Hanada's death. So what?
That was a lie.
Uh-huh, but why'd you know that?
Even so, I still don't understand. You're not making any sense.
He requested Eiichi Hanada's death. Kojiro's shoulders drop. He stares at me intently.
You lied about requesting Eiichi Hanada's death. That lie proved to me that you're a Corpse Girl.
Yes, but how? Tell me!
Because I did.
I was the one who requested Eiichi Hanada's death.
I mean, calm down, guys, with all the music. You've been building up to it for too long. Kojiro's deadpan countenance makes his claim believable beyond all doubt. I feel the blood drain from my face.
I submitted his photo to Corpse Girl's website.
What is he, your brother?
Imagine my surprise when you claimed that you did it. That lie made it clear. You knew his name. You knew he died.
Parsatuk, why are you looking up Koji's themes? Why are you looking up the themes?
You knew he was Corpse Girl's victim.
Also, this is his theme? I knew he was a psychopath.
Ergo, you are Corpse Girl.
Despite my dazed state, I can't fault his logic. I took credit for something Kojiro did. Of course that would paint me as a liar in his eyes.
So, you've known this whole time?
Yes.
Yes.
And yet, you still met up with me. And not just today, but at the cafe too.
This theme does go hard.
Yes.
Because he is also a psychopath and wants to induct you into his psychopath cult.
Aren't you scared of me?
Why would he be scared of you? You're an emaciated 20-year-old.
No, that's not the way I'd put it.
Don't say I'm in love with you.
You should be scared of me. After all, I requested the death.
That's a fair point.
Had motive for murder. even if I didn't carry it out personally.
I take it back.
Imagine what else I'm capable of.
You put it on a website. Like, it sounds scarier than it is.
From our discussions, I know you don't kill your victims. You just nudge them, urge them, tempt them with death as an escape from their fear. You're no murderer. What reason have I to fear you?
What reason have I to fear you? A line spoken by someone who reads a little too much. He's right. He's absolutely right. He knows everything about Corpse Girl's methods. My methods. Kojiro is a dangerous enemy. I mean to you, who's made of paper, but... Or a powerful ally. It was up to me to decide whether he's with me or against me. I recall our conversation at the cafe. He claimed he would support Corpse Girl if she came to him for assistance. He's a fan. He would support her obediently, no questions asked, as long as the price was right. So, all I have to do is make him an offer he can't refuse. You're broke. Thank you for the lurk, Kuma. I appreciate you taking time out of your very long day to hang out.
Join me.
Huh.
Help Corpse Girl rid this fucking world of the fetid filth that infests it.
Ah, yes, I see. You too have tasted the sweet power of the Death Note. A paragraph from Strange Flower?
There's a certain beauty in
Oh,
death,
she's doing it now.
a macabre certainty, an absolute state of finality.
Nobel Sinclair.
You understand what I'm talking about. You work with cadavers for a living.
Oh my.
The dead can't hurt you. They can't betray you. They can't disobey, or object, or disapprove. Wouldn't it be better if we were all beautiful like that?
That's a terrifying sentence. Also, my feet are cold. Ah. Just gonna put something warm on my feet real quick. Oh, my knee is still jammed. That's not comfortable. Okie dokie.
Perhaps.
Perhaps indeed.
Didn't expect Corpse Girl to be so vain. Is your motivation simply to impart your own ideas of beauty to the world?
No.
What is your motivation then?
There's more to it.
Come on, we're finally at the story. Tell me.
Of course. Me, myself, Noriko, may be vain, but Corpse Girl isn't burdened by such petty notions. Her ambition is pure.
I really want to see... Is that... No? Okay. I really wanted to see if I could hear how she sounds in Japanese. I don't know what this game's original language is,
Her
though.
ambition is crucial to the survival of the entire human race.
What is her ambition?
Thought I had a big ego.
Hmm.
You're so self-important. Both you and Corpse Girl.
I don't expect you to understand. Not yet.
Please tell me.
But I've realized that I can't do everything alone. I need your help. I need cadavers.
Do you now?
What's in it for me?
This is the critical point of our negotiation. It could all fall apart here if I don't offer something that Kojiro considers worth the risk. The question is, what does he want? What does he desire?
I propose an equal partnership. You'll reap half of the benefits from Corpse Girl's work.
What are the benefits? This offer is a gamble, and I know that in the back of my mind. However, it was the only feasible solution I could come up with when I planned out this encounter late last night. This tactic relies completely on my assumed understanding of Kojiro's innermost desires. If I'm wrong about him, then this whole thing will blow up in my face.
Corpse Girl will create more death than you could ever imagine. Think of all the fresh corpses you could get your eager little hands on.
What? Kojiro shakes his head, his lips pursed in a thin line of disapproval.
Sorry, already got my fill of corpses.
Ah.
Morgue's full enough as it is.
I narrow my eyes and stand my ground. I can't back down now. I'm so close to unraveling him and his secrets.
You've always wanted to mimic Nobel Sinclair. I can see it in your face, in your very soul, whenever you praise his work. You want to emulate his actions and experience his escapades firsthand. You want to dress up corpses, take them out to dinner, perform all manner of bizarre social experiments with the dead. It's your passion. But living vicariously through Nobel Sinclair's books isn't enough for you anymore. And that's where your fascination with me, with Corpse Girl, stems from.
He's so imposing.
As soon as you figured me out, you knew I was your gateway to satisfying your lust for the macabre. You work with cadavers all day, every day, but you can't get them out of the morgue with eyes on you at all times. But I can.
Oh, why? Why can't
I
you?
have the perfect plan on how to withdraw all the corpses we could ever need. Half of them for you, and half of them for me.
Interesting.
An equal partnership.
I was kind of digging the music. I end my speech and let Kojiro bask in my words. I hope I was convincing enough to sway him. And I pray that I'm correct about his sickest desires. His reaction isn't exactly what I was expecting. He laughs. A big, hearty guffaw that scares a few nearby birds and sends them flying to safety. Clapping his hands together, he slowly inches closer to me, until I can feel his breath across my face.
Figured me out?
Killer.
I'll play along.
Oh no.
Say there's a way to get corpses out of the morgue without getting busted. Don't you think I'd have found it by now?
So he's not denying.
Perhaps you're not as clever as you think you are.
Perhaps.
I love... Like, oh my gosh. It's not the same as Nagito. Because Nagito went from the stoner friend with not a lot of potential, but you keep around because he's nice, to, oh my gosh, I'm terrified of this man, please make him go away. Kojiro was always terrifying because you could just see that he was, like, dangerous, but you couldn't really pinpoint why. And now that he's looking straight at you and just... Something about his gaze, man. It's gripping.
You have the answer?
I do. I guarantee it will work.
Wow, you're really sure of yourself. A bead of sweat forms on the back of my neck. I'm not exactly bluffing, because I have planned out this whole scenario in detail. But until I actually try to pull it off, I can only speculate that it will work. I need to exaggerate my confidence long enough for us to rally together.
Something about you makes you seem trustworthy.
Fanboy.
So be it. Consider us partners. For now.
But...
You accept?
Sure. Don't make me regret it. But listen.
Oh gosh.
What I do with my share of corpses is my business. No nosing about. Got it?
Terrifying.
You still want to keep secrets, even if we'll be working together? Shouldn't we be open and honest and build a trusting partnership?
No.
Here's the deal. You don't pry, and I'll assist you with Corpse Girl's work. I'll help you craft your elaborate photos. No charge. I get privacy, you get an assistant.
It's not a terrible deal. I mean, it is a terrible deal, but it's not a terrible deal. Yeah, what have you missed indeed? So, well, I don't know if you were here for the whole Shinya was being assaulted by his boss. Called it, by the way. But yeah, so that's a thing that happened. That's what's happening in Noriko's life. they're all about to lose their jobs and to be publicly disgraced because they didn't sink the battleship, they just turned it. But what's happening here is that, obviously, Kojiro knew that she was Corpse Girl, and last night she was like, maybe I should just admit it to him and try to get him to help me, by helping me get my hands on corpses to make better pictures. So they're having this conversation now. And apparently the music that was playing, which was really cool and spooky, was was Kojiro's theme, which is cool. That's a VOD thing. That doesn't matter as much. But yeah. So they are now agreeing to tentatively work together. Oh, what a fine conversation to have out in public. Yes, exactly. I haven't said it yet, but I was thinking the same thing. They're just in a park. Like, it's late and there's apparently no one around, but they are still just out in public. But, you know, neither here, there, or anywhere. But yeah, so she's promised that she has a plan to sneak corpses out of the morgue, and she'll let him have half to do whatever weird book things that he can. There's always someone around. Exactly. But yeah, the whole book thing is he reads weird books. I could explain that, but that's more of a VOD thing. Basically, he likes this author, and this author writes about people doing weird things with corpses, like dressing them up and taking them out to eat or something like that. And he is also crazy and wants to do that in real life. So Noriko assumes. I no longer claim any connection to the entity known as Noriko. I am simply just here, riding along in her left eye. But yeah. So he's like, I'll work with you, but you don't poke around with what I'm doing with my share of the corpses. And yeah, that's
mutually beneficial. Wouldn't you agree?
That's everything you missed. This visual novel is terrifying. I think about his offer. It's true, I don't really need to know what he's going to do with the corpses on offer. The whole thing is illegal already, so if he wants to take it further, that's not on me. And if I can get some assistance, it will surely help me churn out photos at a faster rate. I'll need muscle to move bodies, for starters. That alone is worth keeping my nose clean. You should also just eat.
Okay, we have a deal.
Glad to hear it.
I'm glad to hear it. Kojiro extends a hand, and I grip it as firmly as my frail bones will allow. We shake once, and Kojiro offers me a surprisingly... Wah! What did I do with my frickin'... There it is. I don't know why there's a dime on my desk, but I've just been fiddling with a dime, and I am now back to fiddling with a dime. I'm glad... Ugh. I'm not sniffling because I'm crying. I'm sniffling because my nose is running. I am glad you got your laugh out of that. No forgiveness necessary. I'm used to it at this point. Honestly surprised it's taken this long. Ugh. Maybe I should probably look... it'll be fine unless it starts becoming a problem. Oh, yeah. The reason that he knew we were Corpse Girl is because he's the one who requested the handsome guy's death. I don't know if you were here for the specific handsome guy part, but basically, one of our successes, the one who died in a car crash, his name was Eiichi Hanada, and we were talking to him about it because he works in the morgue, and we were curious to see if his body was there. Yeah, basically just some random schmuck who we made a photo of. Not we, she made a photo of and died. And then she was talking to him over Instagram chat or whatever. She was like, hey, did that body show up? Have you found out who requested Noriko's? No. She actually... So she had a meltdown earlier, and I think she's forgotten about it. But I do... Ah! Sweet mother of... Dorcas, thank you for the Prime subs for 3 months. Jeez. Yeah, thank you for that. Hi. It's been a hot second. Yeah. I'm sorry. What was I talking about? My brain just stopped working. Just wanted to stop by. I wish I could stay, but I have school tomorrow. I feel that. Luckily, my schedule is pretty cool in the morning on Tuesday specifically. Now, I'm not planning to stay up late because there are other things that I have to do tonight. So, like, I will be ending the stream at, like, 4.5 hours. But, you know, I understand the having to wake up for school grind. When I tell you after I woke up,
Sounds about the love confession stuff before.
I'm assuming it was a bad joke. But when I tell you after the first time we played, and I was up until like 3, when I went into work the next day, I was dead to the world. I was fully dead to the world. But yeah, it's great to see you, Dorcas. It's been a little bit.
Too late now, but I'd have helped Corpse Girl in return for a simple date.
Yes. Yes, in fact, Noriko, people are both complicated and simple in equal measure. You should have just tried that first.
No backing out now. We've got a deal, right?
Yes.
Right. Welcome to the team, Kojiro.
Team?
Team Corpse Girl, huh? Well, it's good to be on board.
Psychopaths, both of you.
My more connection, your schemes. We hoist piles of corpses out and split the stack 50-50. That the whole of it?
Yep.
To put it simply, yeah. And I get your assistance with Corpse Girl's work. A reward for keeping my eyes shut.
Of course. Looking forward to that.
So where are you planning to store these? Or do any of this work?
Contract's as good as anything to me. I'm satisfied.
You should not, under any... And this is coming from someone who does not support what you're doing. You should not put any of this in writing. I feel like that's just a uniquely terrible idea.
When do we start?
Soon. There's only one thing missing from my plan.
A place to store them?
That is?
A base.
We need somewhere to store the bodies we retrieve.
Yeah-huh.
Somewhere big, with no one to meddle in our business.
If he has a country house, I'm going to laugh.
I'm thinking an old warehouse or something like that.
You need to own it. It cannot be owned by a third party.
A warehouse, huh?
Why do you have access to a warehouse, Kojiro?
What about an abandoned factory? I might know a place.
Guys, it's the factory from Corpse Factory.
A factory?
How are the other two going to get involved in this? I'm so curious. Oh, I need to save. I know we saved... Actually, no, I forgot that I saved there, but it makes me feel nice to have it done. An abandoned factory, all for our corpse collection. I like the sound of that. Could you become a morgue assistant? It's a thought that I had earlier, but like, her working at the... Like, she's going to lose her job, first off. Like, you don't... I know none of you were here for it, but basically, so Shinya was being, you know, assaulted by his boss. So, we happened upon one of the altercations, and we were like, hey, step off, or we'll have you in a legal headlock faster than you can blink. And then she stormed out in a huff. Now, that seems like a victory, and Shinya and Noriko believe that it's a victory. The problem is, I used the battleship analogy, and I'm going to use it again, because I like it, and I think it's funny. So, when you point a battleship away from you, you open yourself up to a broadside. Battleships are, you know, boats with lots of cannons on them. Some of those cannons face forward. If you push the boat to the side, those cannons that are pointed forward are not pointed at you, but there are quite a few on the sides as well. Now, this analogy, why do I use that? So, the person that they just, quote-unquote, defeated is a major executive at a very large corporation who definitely has ways of getting rid of them in ways that keep you quiet. Like just firing you. Like, she has reasons to fire Shinya, a reason already. It's a stupid reason, but it's a stupid enough reason that it works. And you're a temp worker. They can just cancel your contract. But yeah, and like Tomoe is in danger because she's dating Shinya, but like, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, basically, that situation's not going to go great. A lot of things are probably going to happen soon. We haven't heard from Aoi in a while, and I'm concerned about that. And we're like 6 days away from the prologue, which is crazy. I haven't been actually paying attention. Wait for Kojo to get back on me. Figure that I should turn in for the night since I need to be at the office in the morning, but the ever-present tug of curiosity pulls at my sleeve. I'll take a quick look for new requests. Just a peek. Oh, there's a new one. Squealing like an overly excited schoolgirl, I open the message and view the details. Request details. Today, 6:02 p.m. local time. Victim's phone. Burp, 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 burp. Downloading image attachment. Oh dear. I mean, we know who put this in. It's not Shinya, it's probably Tomoe. A woman, middle-aged, with a stern expression, well-groomed and dressed in business attire. And immediately familiar. Oh yeah, this is the boss who was assaulting Shinya. Which is, like, not cool. It's very interesting for a couple reasons that probably not a Shandle thing to talk about, but I could definitely make like a YouTube video discuss it. I would be interested in it. I don't know if it's a thing I should do, but like it's a cool thing that I noticed that I like just thought was interesting. I'm in complete disbelief. It was not Shinya, I can promise you. Seeing this request come through the site gives me a disorienting sense of deja vu. I rack my brain for the cause, wondering if I've lived this moment before. The answer hits me quickly, despite my mind's exhaustion. Kotomi Ida isn't the first coworker of mine to have her death requested. Though I didn't know at the time, Akane Tsuramaki also worked in my building, and her death was requested not all that long ago. Kotomi Ida marks the second person to be wanted dead within my company. And she's an exec, just like Tsurumaki. I wonder if this is simply a coincidence? Surely it has to be. After all, Tomoe confessed that she was the one to request Tsurumaki's death, and she seemed to regret doing so. Therefore, I have to doubt that she'd go on to upload Kotomi Ida's photo to the site. Hey, people do crazy things for the ones they care about. So, who could want Kotomi Ida dead? There are 3 people. You, Shinya, Tomoe. She isn't the most likable person, but who really is? Spoken like a true I'm not a fan of people person. She deals with the juniors on my floor on a regular basis. The juniors, like me, Tomoe, Shinya... That's right. Thanks to Kotomi, Shinya's prospects of the company are dead in the dirt. And that's before diving into the true issue, their current relationship. Would he request her death as retribution? He doesn't seem like the type, but... I let out a sigh. I'm far too tired to run through the possibilities tonight. I don't think I can even bring my weary fingers to navigate the database of the deceased to start on this request. That's another thing. The database of the deceased is a very... I feel like I've heard of something like that existing in the real world, which is, you know, crazy and really morbid, but, you know, it's a thing. I'll tackle this tomorrow. No matter the reasons behind the request, Kotomi Ida will receive a corpse photo. That's my conviction as Corpse Girl, after all. I close the lid of my laptop and throw myself down on the bed, begging for sleep to claim me quickly. Welcome back to Office Town. June 10th, Wednesday morning.
I need to talk to you.
It's 4 days from catastrophe.
What's with that look? Got something up your ass?
Come on, just follow me.
Okay, so she doesn't know. Also, yeah, we like Tomoe now. Not we as in Noriko. I mean, Noriko does too, but like, I don't know. She's not so bad. No person. I keep saying all of these things. This game is a very fun myriad of people are people are people. We emerge from the double doors into the lobby. Excuse me. This place is quiet and nearly empty. It offers significantly more privacy than the crowded 14th floor.
God, your fingers are bony. You're pinching me.
Please, somebody, get her to meet an Italian. Someone make her eat food.
Sorry.
I let go of her wrist and she rubs it gingerly against her clothes.
Anyway, what's up?
I hesitate for a moment. Even though I ran through this scenario in my head during the train ride, I'm still anxious about playing it out now. But this situation involves Tomoe, either directly or indirectly. As my friend, she needs to know.
I think Corpse Girl is going to target Kotomi Ida.
Why?
Huh? Did you get one of them photos?
What? Why would you... Are you kidding me? What could possibly be your motivation for telling her this?
Well, no, I don't think so, but...
How do you know then?
That's hard to explain. Just bear with me.
Why not just say, hey, I'm Corpse Girl and I'm targeting Kotomi Ida?
Kotomi and Shinya had a falling out. Because of her, his career here is at an end. I'm sure he told you about it.
Probably not.
Yep.
Oh, he did. Just tell him. Or her, excuse me.
So, if you can kind of guess what I'm getting at?
Unlikely.
What?
I think, maybe, that Shinya requested her death.
Shinya? Nah, he don't have it in him. Besides, that bitch has it coming.
She does?
Yep. I'm surprised you found out about it, but I plugged her photo into Corpse Girl's website yesterday.
Ayo, what did I say?
Absolute skank. She deserves to die.
But why? After you requested Akane Tsurumaki's death, why would you...
Look, it's not about Shinya's career, alright?
It's about the fact that
I
he's
spoke
being
with him,
assaulted.
real deep and meaningful like. He confided in me. But since we're friends, I suppose I can share it with you.
Come on.
Kotomi Ida has been sexually assaulting him.
Got real close to the mic for that one. Why? Just tell... whatever.
It's been going on for months, he says. And now she's fucked his career up, so he'll have no choice but to leave the company. He leaves, and she gets off free without anyone finding out about what she's been doing to him. I hate her. I hate her so fucking much.
I mean, again, I called it. I knew this was going to happen. That is true. I didn't know it was for that amount of time, but I mean, I didn't think about the time frame. Yeah, I knew it. I did say that. Right. If he quits the company, she won't get found out. It's a simple plan, but utterly devious.
We should tell someone what she's been doing. She can't get away with that.
She ain't gonna get away with it. Corpse Girl's coming for her, remember? I can't wait to hear the news about Kotomi winding up dead somewhere. I hope she gets her throat slit.
Every person is multiple people bound up into the same skin sack.
Yeah.
That's a quote from something.
But hey, how'd you find out about it?
Uh-huh. I don't know why I thought it was a good idea to reveal this to her. Yeah, like, that's such a stupid... Oh, gosh.
Oh, I figured it out.
You did it too.
Kotomi must have received a photo and told you about it, huh? Wow, that Corpse Girl sure works fast.
Tomoe, you sweet, simple creature. Tomoe's gleeful expression suddenly caves in and she gasps.
Wait a minute. Why would she even show you something like that?
She wouldn't.
When I think about it, there was that time you got a photo but nothing happened to you.
Uh-huh.
Then, the only way you could have really known about Kotomi is...
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I flinch as she takes a purposeful step toward me.
You're a corpse girl, aren't you?
Yep.
You have to be. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Uh-huh. Shocking how difficult it is to have a secret identity.
God, are you for real? I can't believe it.
Oh no.
You took your sweet time figuring it out.
Oh, what? So is everybody just learning this now?
Don't give me that bullshit. You can't expect me to figure out something like that if you're gonna try so hard to hide it.
You're taking this very well.
What the fuck, girl? You get your rocks off by killing people?
No, not exactly. I don't kill people.
The hell you don't! Explain that bitch Tsurumaki.
She killed herself.
Yeah, she killed herself. That's the cover-up, right?
Nope.
I'm serious. She killed herself. But Corpse Girl encouraged her to do it.
Tomoe blinks a few times, her face scrunching up and analyzing my blank expression.
You're telling the truth.
Uh-huh.
Holy shit. I can't believe this. You're really Corpse Girl?
Yeah, that's a little spooky, isn't it? Reveal it! You're just bad at hiding it. I just hope I haven't made a fatal mistake. You have essentially told your secret identity, which is pseudo-killing people. You're at least engaging in, like, actionable offenses. Maybe you're not attacking people, but you are committing psychological damage.
I'm Corpse Girl.
Also, you're just talking about this in the lobby. Lobby's echo.
Wow, fuck me, right? All this time I've been thinking you're just some goth skank with weird hobbies.
I mean, that's not wrong.
But you're actually pretty fucking cool. You're actually doing something with your life.
Oh, Tomoe, you sweet, simple creature.
Huh? I thought you'd be angry with me.
I thought she'd be disgusted.
Angry? Why would I be angry? God, this is the coolest thing that's ever happened to me. I'm friends with fucking Corpse Girl. And people said I'd never amount to nothing.
Oh, that was a heartbreaking sentence.
Though it took me long enough to figure it out. I ain't the sharpest light bulb in the shed.
There's no reason to have, like, it's, I don't remember what the name of this phenomenon is, but, like, it's, okay.
I can't argue with that.
I just feel so bad for these two people. Huh. Now all we gotta do is get you to eat something.
So, like, I gotta know. How many people have you killed?
3.
I said I don't kill people, remember?
Yeah, you know what I mean. How many have offed themselves because of you?
It's an embarrassingly small number.
That's so? Oh, that's a shame.
Why is everyone a psychopath? Oh dear. Well, I gotta wipe that off of my screen. That's annoying. Okay, I think I got most of it off. I hope nothing else got
Listen,
messed
you
up.
gotta fill me in on all the juicy deets later, Kay. For now, please focus on getting rid of that bitch Kotomi.
I'll do my best.
The darkness within the human mind
Thanks,
is
Sly.
truthfully a
Shinny and I
terrifying
owe
thing.
you one for sure.
Tomoe swings around and looks towards the elevator. He turns back and gives me a thumbs up gesture.
This convo never happened. Got it?
I don't know, the security camera got it pretty clearly.
That's my line. You can't tell anyone about me and Corpse Girl.
Please, who would I tell?
These are such sad sentences.
Well, the police, for starters?
Fuck 'em. I ain't a squealer. I'm on your side, Corpse Girl. Relax. Anyway, peace.
Oh, I'm out of water. I really hope I made the right decision here. You didn't, though. You didn't make a decision. You're just stupid. I suppose I don't have a choice but to keep moving forward. My first order of business should be to take care of Kotomi Ida. If I can get her to kill herself, it'll prove to Tomoe that I'm not messing around. And it might cement our friendship even further. I just have to get through the rest of the workday. Then I can return home and focus on crafting Kotomi's corpse photo. Some people moonlight as streamers, others bakers, some people have Etsy shops. But frickin' Noriko, what's her last name? Tsurumaki, I think? Yeah. She moonlights making corpse photos. That's when the real fun will begin. So is hers going to be a classic corpse photo or a new age? Oh? Yep, it's classic. I thought about waiting until tomorrow, but I already put off making the photo for a day, so I'll make my move tonight. During editing, I timestamped the photo with tomorrow's date, 10:46 a.m. Doesn't leave much time if Kotomi receives the photo tonight, but I'm confident it'll be effective. Kotomi will look at the photo tonight. She'll either freak out and end it all immediately, or, after a sleepless night of anxiety, she'll pull the trigger, figuratively speaking, instead of going to the office in the morning. What? I could cross my finger and hope that by divine intervention someone else will take her life, but based on my recent failures, I don't think that's likely anymore. If anyone else was ever involved with the deaths of Corpse Girl's victims, I don't think they're still around. Why else would my last few attempts have failed? We keep coming back to Ruri, and I really want to know what happened to her. No, my best bet is to urge Kotomi to simply kill herself. A convincing enough corpse photo might be enough to lure her to her death. When I turn on the burner phone, I'm happy to see the battery is still charged. I load up the number masking app, enter my trademark digits, then shoot the photo into the network. If Kotomi is a screen addict like the rest of society, she'll be freaking out in about 10 seconds. Since this victim is going to have a quick turnaround time, I'll take the burner to the back shed tonight to store it, and I'll ditch it on the way to the office tomorrow. I'm not expecting a reply within such a narrow time frame, so there's no need to hold on to the phone for 24 hours like I normally do. Why do you put it in the shed, just in case they backtrace it? Like, if they backtrace it to here, they'll find the phone in the shed, but like, anybody who pays any attention will know that you go between the shed a lot. Oh, we get to see her go. The phone in my hand vibrates violently and I nearly drop it in terror.
What the?
It's a response. I bring the screen swiftly to my face and read the alert. One new message. Without thinking, I unlock the phone and open it. It's a reply. Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
She actually replied. For the first time since Corpse Girl started her grand work, I've actually received a reply from a victim. Even though I use the number mask, there's actually nothing stopping someone from replying. A reply would still get sent through the network and back to the burner phone's SIM card. The number mask is simply a stealth tactic, disabling the ability to view what the number actually is. It doesn't prevent replies. I discard the burner phone anyways, but it's an extra layer of security, not to mention a bit of a calling card. Judging by her response, I assume we'll have a fighter on our hands. She's not going to give in easily. Her threat about reporting me to the police is a bluff. I'm confident that she possibly couldn't know my identity.
I've been waiting for this. I've waited so long for someone to reply.
I can finally put my contingency plan into practice. I've been holding out for this moment. Oh, really? Oh. Interesting. Her attitude has completely changed. Huh.
I called your bluff, you piece of shit.
What's your contingency plan?
Now you'll do what I tell you to.
I enter my instructions clearly and concisely. What? These are such specific instructions. Pack 500,000 yen into a bag. That's roughly $5,000. Put it in coin locker 6644 at Shinjuku Station. Retrieve the item already inside. Put the locker key inside a full soda bottle and leave it on top of the locker. What else is there? Do it now. Make sure no one sees you. Then go to platform 12. Do not board a train. Await my instructions. What are you planning to do? Kick her? What is... I'm so confused and concerned. Convinced her to what? Huh. I chose this amount to simply test the waters. Asking for an insane amount would make it impossible for a victim to follow through. But I figured someone like Kotomi, an exec for a big company, would easily have access to this much dough. I'll go collect the money. And if everything goes well, Kotomi Ida will disappear before sunrise. Are you gonna kill her? It's good that there are other people here. Though the hour is late, quite a few commuters are still navigating through Shinjuku Station's wide platforms and underground labyrinth. The train station beneath my feet is a sprawling metropolis that extends below the city. It's packed with restaurants, shops, and other outlets. But as I'm standing on one of the countless train platforms above ground, that world might as well be a completely different dimension. The only problem is that I'll have to brave the maze as soon as I descend the stairs. I tend to get dizzy in such places. My normal morning route doesn't require me to travel through... Oh my gosh, I just realized that she gives off very Yoshikage Kira vibes. Still, I'm somewhat familiar with the layout of the underground. I know exactly where Coin Locker 6644 is. The coin lockers in train stations like these are a popular way for people to store luggage or personal belongings for a few hours at a time. I'm so confused. Why is it special? I approach it from the main passageway of the tunnel, of the underground, and my eyes take in a familiar sight. Oh. Why is it the only one that's been vandalized? Across this door is a thick coat of graffiti, colorful curse words sprayed on it with thick paint. The graffiti is such an eyesore that it acts as a deterrent to anyone who might want to store their belongings. The icing on the cake is the condition of the coin-operated lock. This thing is busted and dented from physical abuse, like someone has tried to pry into it with a crowbar on multiple occasions. However, I know from testing it firsthand that the lock still works, despite its battered appearance. And no one in their right mind would use this locker, and that makes it the perfect spot to host my pickup. Okay, that's good. I quickly look around to make sure Ida is nowhere in sight. I walk past the locker and complete a lap around the immediate area, scanning for her. But she isn't here. In fact, there are very few people in this little section of the station. Good. She followed my instructions perfectly. After leaving the key in the soda bottle, she left immediately. I approach the locker once more. I reach up above it and retrieve the soda bottle, then crack it open to hear the fizzy hiss. Huh. There it is. I try to fish inside the narrow bottle with my fingers. Thin though they are, I can't squeeze more than one finger inside. I could tip it over and let the soda and the key spill onto the floor, but if someone sees me being a nuisance and causing a mess, it'll draw unwanted attention. I've got no choice but to chug back some of the soda and try to catch the key in my mouth. As disgusting as the concept is, I need to steel myself. It's not that gross. I raise the bottle to my lips, tilt my head back, and pour the foul liquid into my open mouth. Oh, she just doesn't like soda, because she doesn't eat food. I'm committed to seeing this through. I can throw up later. Wow, the most important thing is getting the key. It isn't until the bottle is half empty that the cold metal key drops into my mouth. It clings against my teeth and I nearly choke in surprise. Spluttering and spitting, I feel droplets of soda running down my chin. My cheeks are puffed up like a squirrel's as I try to retain the key and the soda in my mouth. I reach into my pursed, tight lips and recover the tiny key. I quickly swallow down the rest of the soda in my mouth, trying hard not to release a repugnant belch. I turn the key in my hand and smile. My sticky teeth adhere to my clean lips, and it takes me a few seconds to lick them clean. Tossing the soda bottle into the nearest trash can, I wipe the clean key on my skirt and quickly insert it into the coin locker. I twist the key, turn the latch, and swing the door open. Inside is a single bag, a simple paper pouch like you would get at a grocery store. I pull the paper bag out and take a look inside. Thick stacks of 10,000 yen bills fill the bag. I'm not foolish enough to stand here and count it out, but I'm confident the amount is at least pretty close to what I requested.
It worked. My plan worked.
Really, you should not sit here and do that. I can hardly believe it. I devised this contingency plan months ago. I waited so long to try it. All I needed was somebody to reply to their corpse photo. Somebody to try and reject their fate. I wanted to prove that people would bow to fear and do anything to save their own skin. And it seems that I was right.
Just one more thing to do.
Kill her, right? I fold up the bag and clutch it tightly. With my free hand, I pull the burner phone out of my handbag. I compose a message to Kotomi Ida, who should be obediently waiting above ground on the train platform. Oh my. Wow. That's wild. It's done. When I first opened the coin locker and retrieved the paper bag, I immediately noticed the knife that I had placed inside months ago was missing. Kotomi followed every word of my instructions. My message had read, pack 500,000 yen into it, yeah, we know. I've given her an opportunity. She can trade another's life for her own. If she kills someone exiting the train, Corpse Girl will spare her life. It's a simple exchange, and one that I bet she's willing to make. If she gets away with the murder, she'll flee from this place. I won't see her ever again, and neither will Shinya or Tomoe. To us, she'll be as good as dead. And as for Corpse Girl, well, as long as the body is claimed in exchange, she'll be satisfied. After a few minutes of waiting, I figure she's not going to write back. She's probably getting ready to fulfill her task. Or you're being watched. Oh, there's no way this is what happens, right? Oh my gosh. The scene is absolute chaos. It wasn't difficult at all to navigate to this area. All I had to do was follow the echoing screams. I spy the shadowed form of a body lying on the platform in front of me. I can't make out any details, but a shallow pool of blood reflects the harsh lights shining from up high. To my surprise and delight, a second body is sprawled across the ground nearby. It's a young woman's corpse with one arm raised against the side of a vending machine. Adrenaline surges through me at the violent scene. Kotomi Ida. She managed to take out 2 people. She might be my new favorite person in the entire world. I hear panicked voices in the background, and I turn my head slowly. What the? Oh gosh. What's happening? A familiar, lustful sensation begins to stir and rise through my belly. I feel my toes clench, and my breathing grows heavier. There's one more surprise to be had here amidst this beautiful spectacle of carnage. Oh my gosh. A thick knife with a black grip protrudes from the side of her neck, a bubbling river of vital fluid. Even with her face masked by blood, it doesn't take me more than a few seconds to recognize her. Kotomi Ida. Dead. So this is that picture. Kotomi waited as the doors opened, knife drawn, the knife she retrieved from locker 6644. When the first person stepped out of the train, she stabbed him and left him for dead. The body that I first saw laying on the edge of a platform is perfectly aligned next to the train to fit this theory. In a panic, she would have attempted to flee. She bumped into her second victim, the young woman slumped against the vending machine, and cut her down desperately to make her escape. Judging by the wound on her own body, I would assume the 2 businessmen lying face down tried to apprehend her. They must have sustained fatal wounds before finally managing to wrest the knife away and plunge it into Kotomi's neck. Ooh, my mouth is really dry. It's all just speculation, but I'm fairly confident that's how this whole scene played out. It was probably over in less than 60 seconds. And it couldn't have worked out better for me. I never dared hope that Kotomi would have met her end once this plan had been set into motion. I would have been satisfied with her simply skipping town. You should really leave. There's so much blood. It's everywhere. I've seen it in countless photos and thought I'd become desensitized. But maybe I was wrong. Seeing it in real life is completely different. I feel faint and pale and excited and aroused. I need to get out of here before the police arrive. More importantly, I need to get away before I collapse in a sweaty heap. I turn on my heel and sprint down the rising escalator as fast as my quivering legs will permit. No, it doesn't just cut to the next day. That's horrifying. Another morning fueled by coffee. Once again, I didn't manage to get much sleep. I want to say it's not my fault, but I know that's not entirely true. The grisly visage of all those slain people on the train was burned into my eyes. Every time I started to drift off, a splash of blood or a flick of gore would appear in my thoughts, and I would snap awake again. And the sight of Kotomi Ida with a knife sticking out of her neck made me shiver more than a few times. Nevertheless, I'm here now, at the office as usual. Witnessing violence on that level in person was a different experience than I had expected. However, it has helped steel my resolve. I'll need to desensitize myself to that kind of carnage if I'm to continue with Corpse Girl's ambitions. Which are? I set down the second empty can of coffee on my desk and leaned back into my chair. I catch a glimpse of Tomoe tapping away on her keyboard, completely oblivious to what went down last night. There was a news broadcast regarding the event, of course, but the finer details of what happened have been kept under wraps. It'll probably take the police and the media a little more time to get the story straight. It's not often that a mass killing spree takes over the news, and whether or not the identities of those involved will be revealed is beyond me. For now, I'll assume that Tomoe is in the dark about the event. I don't take her as the type of girl to be up to date on current events. Even if she did hear about the stabbings, she couldn't possibly know that Kotomi was the culprit. Kotomi. Been saying it wrong the entire time. I should probably fill her in later, though. She'll want to know that Corpse Girl claimed her victim, even if it was in a roundabout kind of way. I stretch my arms above my head, let out a small sigh, and proceed to crack open a third can of coffee before getting back to work.
You got a minute?
Whom?
Shit, yeah. I wanted to speak to you anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, you go first.
What would I do in a situation if I found out someone I knew was a psychopath?
Sure. Well, I wanted to thank you for killing Kotomi Ida. I don't know how you did it, but thanks.
Huh? How did you know she died?
Oh, come on. She didn't come in today, right? And there was that brutal stabbing incident over at the station last night.
Oh dear.
It don't take a genius to put 3 and 3 together. That shit went down so close to here, where we spend so much of our time. Chances were good that it affects someone you know.
Good point. I shake my head at her logic. This city is home to more people than you could count. I mean, she's not wrong. The city has a lot of people, but people follow the same circles. So, like, if something happens in your, like, path, it's not out of the ordinary. It's not out of picture to have it affect you.
I guess that's it then.
It's how these disruptions work.
I'm thankful. For serious. And Corpse Girl really did me and Shinya solid. If there's ever anything you need, like, no matter how dirty, then count me in. I owe ya.
Huh.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
Sure. So, like, what'd you want to say to me?
Oh, she wanted to tell you that Kotomi was dead.
I was going to tell you that Kotomi is dead.
Beat you to it, skank!
Oh, they're such good friends.
But I got a question or two. How'd you get someone to go on a killing spree and take Kotomi out along with the others?
Kotomi was the one who took the spree.
It wasn't you going around stabbing people, was it?
No, of course not.
Oh?
It kind of happened outside my control.
You literally told her
I
to.
sent Kotomi a photo of her corpse, just like Corpse Girl's standard mode of operation. And I gave her the instructions to kill someone, if she didn't want the circumstances of the photo to come true.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's a little twisted, isn't it?
She kinda ran with it, I guess. Seems like she took out 4 people before someone fought back and stabbed her. I think I'm in love with her, to be honest.
Wow.
You weird slut. That's horrible.
Tomoe, how are you just okay with this?
What can I say? She went above and beyond.
Still, thanks. Really. Shinya will be stoked.
I don't think he will be, because he's a normal person.
That's okay. I'm just doing Corpse Girl's job. Where is Shinya, anyway?
I guess not normal, just not,
Oh, he was in earlier. Went home a bit early because he wasn't feeling well. Think it was just because he was dreading running into Code.
Oh my gosh, I literally said the sentence, you have to sink the battleship, not tilt it.
Well, he'll sort himself out soon enough.
And yes, she did definitely sink it. She definitely sank it.
You know, Noriko, you've changed a lot.
No.
I have?
Toads. I mean, I know you act different around me now that we're friends, but it's more than that.
Please get her to eat food.
You look, I don't know, kind of better? Healthy or something?
That's not what that is.
Oh. I didn't know about that.
Serious, though. I don't know. Maybe I just see it different now that I know who you really are.
Maybe.
Anyway, I'm gonna get going. You wanna grab a bite or something?
Please. Get her some food.
Not today, sorry. Maybe another time.
Ooh, don't, no, come back. Thank you.
Sure thing. Right. See ya, skank!
She slaps my shoulder affectionately and takes off towards the train station. If I remember correctly, she did say that she'd be happy to help me out in the future, no matter how dirty the work is. I'll definitely have to take her up on that offer if the need arises, because you can't lift things. Another interesting thought crosses my mind. Tomoe seemed kind of surprised that I managed to manipulate Kotomi into going on a killing spree. To be honest, I'm also amazed to pull it off. Which gets me thinking, would it be possible to manipulate more people in the future? After all, I came out of last night's ordeal with 500,000 yen in cash, and a bunch of bodies claimed in Corpse Girl's name. It's a fascinating prospect. There might be something to this. If I can successfully pull the right strings, Corpse Girl's ultimate ambition might be fulfilled sooner than I thought. What is it, though? Standing on the train platform, and thankfully not the same one from last night, which has been temporarily closed, I stare out into space, completely lost in thought. I start to wonder how Kojiro is getting on with finding us a suitable location. Ah, there it goes. Please let it be Aoi. I need to hear from Aoi. I absent-mindedly wonder if he read my mind and knew I was thinking about him as I answered the call.
Hello.
Want to see the place?
Oh, dang.
No greeting, huh?
Sauce. Hi. Want to see the place?
Ha!
What if I'm busy right now?
You're not.
Ah, Sauce. You busy?
Stop saying saws.
No.
Right? Want to see the place?
Just say yes.
Yep. Where is it?
Bad. Shin Okubo, behind K-Town.
Huh.
An abandoned factory. Just what you wanted.
Shin Okubo. Suspiciously convenient.
Why?
I work in Shinjuku. It's just one station away on my train line.
Okay, I'm heading there now. You in?
Yes.
I'm in. How do I get to the factory from the station?
I don't know, take the K line?
Exit the station to Okubodori. That's K-Town proper. I'll message you the full address.
Okay, got it. Just head through Koreatown. I'll be there soon.
Oh, K-Town.
Bad. Bye.
Stop talking like that. This man definitely owns a skateboard. Kojiro ends the call and I immediately receive a message with the factory's address. Seems easy enough to get to. What are these? Why are there? Oh. I don't. Okay, I'm sorry. There's like a little blinking thing on the. What? Oh. Yeah, okay. Cool. I don't know why that setting was there or yelling at me, but great. I feel a bit nervous about going there because it's somewhere I don't normally go to, but for some reason, I feel energetic. I'm actually enthused. Maybe it's because I haven't been hidden away at home all day. I've been at work, around people. Perhaps that helps me acclimate to the concept of going somewhere new. And the chances of someone sneaking up behind me and strangling me in broad daylight are pretty slim, I think. That thought's really interesting. It's not a trap. We're coming right up against the end. We'll go for a little longer. The issue with abandoned buildings is that somebody owns them and is eventually going to use them. The abandoned factory is almost exactly how I imagined it would be. Tall, broad, foreboding, eroded and worn down with brick walls and steel sheeting covered with thick layers of black exhaust. Gigantic metal pipes protrude from within and wrap around. Yeah, we get it, it's a factory. Series of ventilation shafts and other things. Front entrance is located at the rear of a small parking lot. It's a simple steel door that has been chained up and padlocked. Further along the side of the building is the loading dock, an expanse of asphalt that leads to a concrete path and a giant roller door. In the dock sits a derelict van, covered in brown tarpaulin. What's tarpaulin? Hey Siri, what's tarpaulin? Yeah. Tarpaulin. To allow web search content. It's annoying. Whatever, I'll look it up later.
This place is amazing.
Is it now?
You haven't seen inside yet.
Yeah, how is he getting inside? With the key?
Around here.
Oh. I follow his lead as he walks toward the corner of the building. A steel railing bars our path, but he swiftly hurdles over it and continues down the side of the factory. I take a minute to climb. Yeah, because she's freaking made of sticks. Kojiro points to an open window. Thankfully, there seems to be enough of a gap for someone as large as Kojiro to slip through. I shouldn't have an issue getting in either, despite my thin, heavy-set frame. Heavy-set? Hold on. Define heavy-set. Yeah, she thinks of herself as large, but she's no. So many very interesting little crumbs. I love how they write her in her mind. And with that, I find myself in the factory. The place is huge. It's an open plan design and it's pretty much empty. A few stray pieces of odd machinery line one wall. A small forklift, a pallet jack, and a bunch of buckets and mops catch my attention. I see the forklift. Where's the pallet jack? All of this could be useful for our little operation. Hold on. Oh, there's the pallet jack. I see the mop. I don't see any buckets, though. A number of iron workbenches are piled in a stack. They look heavy and rusted, but they would probably make a good table for resting corpses on. Aside from these miscellaneous items, the factory is essentially bare. The concrete floor is in bad shape, cracked and worn from probably 50 years of use. The thick brick walls are scorched in some places and dented in others. Still.
It's perfect.
I'm so confused. I don't know what this factory would be used for, besides storage.
Thanks. Figured you'd approve.
Do you own this building?
How did you know about this place?
Kojiro doesn't answer immediately. His eyes turn to the stupendously high ceiling with its array of glass sunlights beaming down light upon us. After a minute, he turns back to me.
Dad used to work here.
Interesting. His dad?
What did he do here?
This place used to manufacture steel fencing, chain link fences, barbed wire, chicken mesh,
Interesting.
that kind of thing.
Huh, I see.
A lot of that is imported now. There's still an industry here, but Dad couldn't compete.
Oh, so his father owned this
Went out
company.
of business maybe a dozen years ago. Died about a month later.
He died?
That's how it goes.
That's true.
I'm sorry.
A dozen years ago. So that's around when you started working at the morgue.
We weren't close. Well, could have been closer.
So, how come no one else bought the factory?
Oh, because I did.
Look around. It's a dump. Who'd want it? Cost a fortune to fix or rebuild. Wonder if it was waiting for us.
No, that's not what was happening at all.
Yeah. I wonder.
It definitely all seems too good to be true. But this is the real deal. This is our factory now. Our corpse factory. Do, 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 do. That's funny.
Going half on this, right?
Yep.
Right.
Okay. Good. Welcome home then. Or something.
What
Let's
a
work
wow.
well
Oh, I just noticed. Huh.
Roger that.
It's like there's a hole in his. I might just be seeing things. I've entered an unlikely partnership with Kojiro. We've obtained a base of operations, safe from prying eyes. The next step is to fill this factory with corpses and carry on with Corpse Girl's grand scheme. Fill this factory with corpses, you know.
Thanks for accompanying me home.
No prob. Should I come upstairs?
Probably not.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay.
Leave, you're weird.
By the way, when are we starting work?
Well, as soon as as soon as Corpse Girl receives another request for a death, we can start on it.
I guess you can't really keep those out of the fridge for too long.
No grand heist from the morgue first?
Think about it. It's important that the cadavers I use match the details of my victims.
It's a good point.
I won't know what kind of cadaver to use until I receive a photo of the victim.
Guess that makes sense. What's the big plan anyway? How do we lift corpses from the morgue?
All in due time.
I imagine the biggest issue is writing off the bodies, so to speak. If a cadaver goes missing or is unaccounted for, there will be an investigation. Am I right?
True.
Guess so.
Oh, she wants to take the ones marked for disposal.
We need to be able to take the bodies away from the morgue without anyone ever knowing they're gone.
And some of them get burned, right?
So, the solution is simple. We only take the cadavers that are due to be cremated.
Okay, wise guy. A delivery company picks up the cremains nearly every day.
Huh? Cremains?
The remains.
That's what the ashes are called.
I don't know, just burned pork or something.
Oh, right.
So what do we hand over? Empty canisters?
Yes.
It's simple. Fake ashes.
She said it was like fake ashes. I just imagined her doing jazz hands.
Yeah, right. Fake ashes.
I would love it if this visual novel got an anime
Like I
adaptation.
just have those lying around.
Yes, you do. Stops mid-sentence and stares straight at me. Oh gosh, he's terrifying.
Huh. Might be onto something.
Like his gaze is just...
Don't tell me you do have those lying around.
Huh.
Not fake ashes. Real cremains. Bodies are cremated every day. Wouldn't be hard to take a bit off the top.
Huh.
Huh?
Could probably get away with like a quarter?
I'm confused. What are you talking about?
When a body is burned, you don't really need the ashes. Come on.
Every time someone gets cremated, I'll collect a quarter of the ashes. Store them, put them aside.
Huh.
Won't take long to fill up a whole canister.
Let me see if I follow you. You gather up a little bit of ash from every cadaver that gets cremated. whenever we want to hoist a body from the morgue, we use the previously gathered ashes to fill a canister. We slap a label on it that says, "These are the remains of so-and-so." Then we take so-and-so out of the morgue. We record that their body has been cremated, when in reality, it's been snatched from the morgue.
Mm-hmm. Terrible people.
I imagine the canister of ashes just gets picked up with all the others going out on the same day.
Pretty much. We also put a token in the canister.
Oh, what?
A token?
Like a dog tag. Has the cadaver's serial number engraved on it.
Ah.
Normally attached to the body before cremation. They don't burn. Lets the cremains be identified later.
Huh, I see.
I mean, that part's probably easy, right?
Can we get our hands on those tokens?
They're probably on the body.
Sure. The bodies we're lifting from the morgue are due for cremation anyway. I can get the tokens engraved without a hitch. Proper serial numbers and all.
Okay, good. This is getting complicated, though. There's quite a bit we have to remember to do.
Make a list.
Don't worry. I'll take you through it when we need to. Most importantly, I'll need to start gathering portions of cremains.
Is that what they actually call them?
In advance.
Yeah. Thanks. Really.
No props. But big question remains.
How do you get them out?
What's that?
How do we move cadavers out of the morgue?
Uh-huh.
Ever tried lifting a stiff?
No.
Not easy. And you're no bodybuilder. No offense.
Please, offend her. Make her eat.
None taken?
Look, security in the joint is minimal. I'm there alone like 90% of the time. We don't have to worry too much about getting busted. As long as we cover our tracks, of course, and only take cadavers we've written off, as you put it. Bodies nobody will come looking for.
Hang on. Are there security cameras, alarm systems, anything like that?
Cameras, maybe. I don't know why there'd be alarms.
I don't think so. Plenty in the hospital proper, though.
That's fine. As long as the morgue is clear.
Is there a way out of the morgue?
Still, answer my question. How do we move the bodies? You got a hearse? A truck?
No, but surely we could get something. What about a small van?
What about the van in front of your factory?
Got a license?
You need one?
No.
Need a driver's license. And not just that, needs to be suitable for a van. A medium vehicle license, I think.
Wow, cringe.
Oh. I don't have a license, but surely driving a van can't be that hard, right? We could just rent a van and wing it.
Uh-huh. Can't even rent one without a license.
What about the one in front of the factory?
Okay then. Do you have the right license?
Don't look at me. Never driven a vehicle in my life.
That's such a foreign concept to me as an American who doesn't live in cities.
Great. So this is a bust.
Bust? Just learn to drive. How difficult is it to get a vehicle license in Japan?
Hang on.
I whipped my phone out of my bag and skimmed through my noise contacts. Oh, ew. No, don't just ask her to...
Hey, Skank, what up?
Oh, cringe.
Tomoe, hey, you got a sec?
Sure.
Do you have a driver's license?
Yep. No car, though.
Oh, no.
Okay, what kind of vehicle is your license good for?
Let me guess, medium?
Like cars and scooters.
Not vans?
I mean, I don't think so.
I cursed under my breath.
Yo, what's the problem? You need a lift or something?
Not quite. I need to, pick something up.
Oh, something big? That why you need a van?
Uh-huh.
Yeah?
I don't know if there's anything I can do about that. I can't even rent a van with my license.
Wasn't there a van in front of the factory?
Yeah, I know.
I shoot a deathly glance at Kojiro and he just shrugs, a look of I told you so on his face.
I mean, if you're desperate, you could just buy a van.
It's true.
Huh?
I see secondhand vans listed for sale all the time. Check out the noise marketplace and the classifieds pages. No one will check for a license on a private sale. It's just one chump selling a van to another chump.
Ah, the American spirit. Circumventing government.
Holy shit. You're right. You're a genius.
I don't think anyone has ever called her smart. Also, now that we have a close-up on their eyes, I just wanted to point this out because I like it. I love, and this is only really a detail I can remember from Danganronpa and a couple other, like, psychologically focused things. But I love the rings in their eyes. I don't know how common that is a thing. I've seen it in a couple places, and I've never really, like, sat down and thought about, oh, that's normally only present in, like, psychologically grounded things.
I don't know about that.
But, I just think it's really cool. I like that art style for eyes a lot. I think eyes are very pretty.
Oh, by the way, you wouldn't object to a driving gig, would you?
Why do you need a third?
I do owe you one, I suppose.
Yeah, one.
You want me to drive a van, though? If I get busted on my license, I'll go to prison.
They send you to prison for that?
You won't go to prison. It'll be a fine at most, I think.
Jeez, you're living in frickin' 1984 land. Look at Kojiro and he gives me another shrug.
Look, if you get a fine, I'll pay for it. That cool?
Yeah, what the hell? What are the chances of getting busted anyway, right?
Low. Well, I'm speaking as an American.
Can you text me the deets or whatever? The address and stuff? Shinny just got to my place, so I gotta get the door.
Okay, will do. Thanks, Tomoe.
Sure. Later, slut.
I end the call and feel a wave of excitement flooding through me.
You get all that?
And you've got $5,000 in cash. I might be thinking about that wrong. You have 500,000 yen. I don't know how expensive that is in yen.
Less. You girls sure are loud.
Yes, standing in the hallway of your apartment building.
So, I'll need you to do me a favor.
By van, right?
Yeah, you're a big, strong man. You won't get ripped off. I'm just a poor little girl.
Uh-huh.
Cut it out. I'll do it. But you got the money?
Yes.
As a matter of fact.
I fondly remember swindling a cool 500,000 yen from Kotomi Ida just this week.
We've got a 500,000 budget. Will that do?
Maybe. Can't get you anything modern, but...
Yeah, like 500,000 yen's like 5,000 bucks, which isn't crazy for
I'm
cars.
sure it's enough.
I mean, actually, I guess... Well, I don't know what a van will run you.
Great. You think you can get something tomorrow?
I'll try. The Noise Marketplace, right?
Welcome to Facebook, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right.
Well, no promises. I'll do my best.
Thank you. Really.
Yeah. Okay. I'm heading off. Unless you actually do want me to come upstairs?
No, she sleeps above a family of two.
No.
And also would die.
Roger that. See you tomorrow. Probably.
Kojiro turns with little more than a wave, exits the building and crosses the street. I quickly ascend the stairs with a slight spring in my step. June 12th. Oh gosh, 3 days before catastrophe. Is it 3 days? I don't know. When I get out of bed, I take my medication just like usual. I've been good at keeping up with it lately, sticking to my newfound convictions. I wash down the tablets with a glass of water. After getting dressed, I put on my makeup. The same morning routine, the same movements, the same actions. But I feel good today. I'm not dragging my feet. I'm happy that things are moving forward, both for me and for Corpse Girl. Welcome back, Usagi. We are right up against the end of the stream, but we're gonna see what happens in the next couple minutes. Ah. Oh, we finally heard from Aoi. Anyway, so things you missed. Well, they've settled the plan of how what am I thinking? They've set up the plan of how they're gonna steal bodies. Yeah, I've noticed you've lurked, and I appreciate it very much. I appreciate all people. Ow, my eyes just completely spazzed out. Hold on. Ow, that's new. That hasn't happened before that I can remember. My eyes just like suddenly got sore. But yeah, I don't know if you saw the death of the one businesswoman. I don't know if you saw the one businesswoman. But yeah, it's yeah. So the person who was messing with Shinya is now dead. And we convinced her to stab a bunch of people, and then she got stabbed. It was not great. Yeah, it was a little... a lot of things happened. Basically, Noriko now has a plan, a location, funding, or not fun, I guess kind of funding. But, yeah, and now we're hearing from Aoi, which is cool. I'm explaining all this very poorly. Also, shush with all this, it's the least I could do nonsense. We've already been over this. You have done plenty. Aoi, I haven't spoken to her for a little while. In fact, no, we still don't know who put the hit on Noriko. And the fact that no one has said anything means I think it's Aoi. Because literally, out of the people who know her, hold on, I'm going to turn this down a bit so that I can vocalize my thoughts. But literally, out of the people who know her, yeah, the two things I want to know right now the most are who put the hit on her, which I think I know, and what are Corpse Girl's convictions? Why is she doing all of this? Because I still do not know. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Aoi. Aoi is the only person who could have. And, like, the request happened so close to that fight. And then, you know, Aoi just randomly starts talking to us less. Like, she doesn't speak to us the entire... I keep saying us. That'll be such a crazy twist. Yeah, and, like, in the beginning of the game, when you run into Aoi, like... Oh, but she does say that she's too scared to use it. And that, in the beginning of the game, is at least 4 or 5 days in the future. Maybe not 4 or 5 days. It's next week, is the beginning of the game. So it's not necessarily certain that it was Noriko, that it was Aoi. Noriko thought that maybe it was her sister, but she hasn't spoken to her sister in like a year because her sister was in prison. Her mother is not in a, and this is the wording she used, not in a position to put requests in on the site. And with little breadcrumbs of background information that she has dropped, I think it's because she's in a psych ward or unresponsive. We'll find out. But yeah, it's not Shinya. It's not Tomoe. So, like, we don't know. I think it's Aoi. Aoi is the only person who I think has a real reason to. Or not even a real reason to. I mean, I guess a reason to. But, yeah. Yes, that was the last time you spoke, when she didn't come into the office. That was nearly 2 weeks ago. Really? I mean, yeah, if she's not gonna talk to you, it's whatever. Yeah, and you've been trying to get over her, which, you know, should have done that a while ago, but good. But now I feel like I've just neglected the poor girl at a time when she needed me the most. Well, yeah, my thoughts on Aoi are multitude and hard to fully articulate. I heard they answer the call. Too guilty to keep her waiting any longer.
Aoi! Hey! Noriko?
So you agree with my theory now? Did I disagree with your theory before? Did I think it wasn't Aoi? I can't remember ever thinking it wasn't Aoi.
I'm so glad you called. I've been a terrible friend. I haven't kept in touch with you.
I mean, Aoi's been actively worried that you're going to die.
No, it's okay. Really. I've been busy. I should have called you earlier. Seriously, I'm sorry.
I mean, y'all are doing better at keeping in touch over the internet than I thought. You were the one who said you thought it was Aoi in the last stream. I cannot remember ever thinking it was someone else. Because I feel like she's pretending. I don't think she's pretending to be timid or, like, downtrodden. I just think that she's pinning all of her negative, like... I think she's, as a way to cope with the horrifying reality of her situation, she's kind of blame shifted everything onto Noriko. And I think that's why she put that request in.
It's okay.
But I don't know. I don't know. All I know is that Aoi is such a... She's so sad. Oh gosh, I should turn that off. Remember that Aoi was the one who told Emmy about Corpse Girl's website in the first place? Yeah, that's what I keep going back to thinking. Because I keep going back to thinking about that because she said, there's someone I think I'd be happier without. But that prologue takes place in the future. It hasn't happened yet. Because everything we're in right now is within the span of 2 weeks before the prologue. Like, in a couple days, that's when all of the prologue stuff happens. Like, Emmy is probably the first victim for the new Corpse Girl method. That's like what I think is going to happen, but I don't know. And that's going to be crazy, because Emmy is going to get requested, like, right before... Well, no, after Emmy gets requested, the next request she's going to have is her own sister. So I don't know how she's going to handle that. But, yeah. But, like, yeah, Aoi is the mystery here. I want to know more about Aoi.
Did you want to talk to me about something?
Oh, I did feel your wind passing me. It was so dark, I didn't see you. You don't trust Aoi even though you want to?
Yes. Well, I think so.
I don't distrust her. I'm very familiar with this type of personality.
Please, you can talk to me about anything. I'm Noriko, remember?
And that's the problem.
Yes, that's true.
Oh, this movie makes... Or not this movie. This game makes me want to watch American Psycho.
So, I wanted to ask...
Have you received any photos in the past?
Have you ever heard of something
Ha 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 ha!
Corpse Girl's website?
Wait, no! No! Wrenches! Thrown into the gears! I'm so confused. Aoi knows about Corpse Girl?
Yeah, I've heard rumors. Really? Wow. So, does it really exist?
I don't... You're the only one.
Apparently, yeah.
You're the only suspect.
I couldn't find any solid information about it. What is it?
In a vacuum, a murder is always from the people closest. Not always, but in a vacuum, they're the they're the suspects. Yes, just explain it and don't be an idiot. Oh gosh.
It's all just hearsay. I wouldn't take it too seriously.
Dude.
Oh, but I want to know.
Wait, what? Hold on, can I play that back? No, I can't. That line drips with manipulation.
Well, people say that you can use the site to request somebody's death. Requested death? But how? How does it work? Really, I don't know. I've heard that the victim receives a photo of their own corpse. The photo is supposedly sent from the future. Whoa. Really? That sounds like something from a manga.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Suppose it does. Have you ever used the website?
Wow, I just focused on like one detail of Aoi's face and I can't look away from it. It's her eye. It's so different.
Of course not, silly. What kind of person do you think I am? Sorry.
She thinks you are who you are.
Why are you so excited about this anyway? Oh, no reason. I kinda just like weird stuff like this.
You sound so different than the last time I saw you in person.
You do? Oh,
Yes, incredibly suspicious.
You don't know everything about me, Miss Noriko.
There's a smile. Hold on, I need to go back to the beginning of this conversation. Yeah, I can see the puppet strings. But I'm trying to figure out who's pulling them. Yeah, why would she be in a happier mood than usual? Like, her mood just picked up. I'm so confused. Her cheery voice gives me a sense of nostalgia, and I think back to the time we spent together in school.
Don't go using the site, okay? It's not good to mess with crap like that.
You're correct, but you're not correct for the reasons you think you are.
Don't worry. I wouldn't use something so scary.
And we know that's a lie.
I just heard about it, and, well, I got kind of curious is all.
You're calling to see if she's dead.
Alright. By the way...
Like, before what we shall dub the midnight altercation, because it sounds cool, they talked significantly more frequently. After that, they have talked twice. One, kind of initiated by her because she kept trying to get a hold of her, and the second now. I think Aoi wants her dead, or wants her gone.
Are you still working at the maid cafe?
Yes.
Yeah. And that customer of yours? He's still around. You're not in trouble, are you?
She's bet. I'm not gonna.
No. Aoi, you're not thinking about requesting that guy's death, are you?
No, she is not. I mean, maybe she is, but no.
Aoi, you told me that you didn't even want to get the police involved. Now you want him dead? It's not what you think, okay? If he dies, it won't be because of me, right? Then the rest of my family won't know I was involved. They won't disown me or think less of me.
Why would they disown you? I need more information here. This is like the best example of context not given. But it's making me upset because I crave this information.
Look, I'm not going to go ahead with it, okay? Besides, you don't even believe the site works. So...
I feel terrible for Aoi. Part of me wants to scream for her to do it. To request that asshole's death and let me or Corpse Girl take care of him. But part of me knows that she can't handle it. She would be crushed by guilt if he really did die. She's delicate and emotional. Being responsible for the death of another human being, a family member at that, would devastate her.
Aoi, my best advice for you is to go to the police. Don't mess with requesting.
You already know she's not going to do that.
Okay, I gotta go now.
Literally the line "you've got to watch out for the quiet guarded ones" was used in this not long ago. I guess 2 hours and some change ago. Ooh. She's not a childish person, but her disappointment is often evident in her expressions.
I'll speak to you soon, okay?
No, you won't.
Okay, bye.
Within the next couple of days, catastrophe will strike. It's only natural she'd be at her wit's end. So, if she makes the request, I'll take care of him. And if the guilt eats away at her, I'll be there to comfort her. It's the least I can do as her friend, Noriko. It's the least I can do as Corpse Girl. Okay, I think this is a good... As much as I don't want to, I think this is a good point to save. We are a little far past the end point. About 40 minutes. Okay. So it's going to add people as you gain conspirators. Which begs the question, why is Aoi in this picture? I'm so confused and curious, and I just want more. Let's see what we've got in the gallery. Yeah, so there's... Wait, Tomoe is working with you? Oh, yeah. She is going to... So after we killed... let me find the... So after we killed So this one right here, she is our most recent person we killed, and after we killed her, Tomoe is like, yeah, I owe you one. You know, so if you ever need anything, just hit me up. Where's Aoi in that picture? So when I went and I followed the River Crow Studio account, I saw this picture, and it had them three and Aoi sitting right down here. She's not in the picture yet. Yeah, I guess I technically kind of got spoiled by that, but I didn't, like, I don't know what the significance of that picture was until just now. And I still don't really know. Because, like, the way the story is going, there is no reason for Aoi to be working with her. It's also very interesting that she's sitting on the thing instead of standing by it, but we'll get that. I didn't do it intentionally. It was their banner image. It's not my fault. But anyway, we killed the person who was sexually harassing her boyfriend, and she was like, yo, I owe you one. If you ever need any help, let me know. So they're like, so she called her and was like, hey, would you be willing to drive a van for me? And she's like, yeah, sure, just let me know the details. She doesn't know what's going to be in the van, but, like, she's also crazy. Everyone in this game is terrifying because they are so normal until they're not, but you realize it doesn't matter. But yeah. You see the image? Yeah, it's not my fault. Ooh. Ah, that was a good stretch. Aoi looks out of place. Exactly. That's what I said. At first, I thought she was the kid. The child of that one security guard guy. Actually, since I know that picture's there, I'm going to pull it up because I want to just check it again. Just to see it one more time. But yeah, like, Aoi's position in that picture was so weird. Well, not weird, but, like, so different. Like, she's just there, and, like, she's not part of that. She also, like, it feels like she looks different. But yeah. That's that whole thing. Shoot. Theme song, Strange Flower credits. Interesting. We can see that later. Oh, I could buy the soundtrack? Cool. I'm not gonna do that yet, but I want to. But yeah, Aoi she's in such a weird position in that photo, so I don't know what's going on there. But yeah. That's gonna be the end of it today. It got really dark at a couple points. Or, well, no, it's always been really dark. It got really, like, it got very visceral at some points. And, like, not just in the vein of people dying. Just, like, things like sexual assault and mental health stuff. Her specifically, there's a lot going on with her, and it's very interesting. But it's also, you know, very intense. I'm considering lowering the amount of time I stream this, but I don't want to, because I like this a lot. But I also want to be able to keep doing things and not have people have to avoid my streams because of it, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes over. I think it'll probably be fine. I might just be overreacting. I was alone when that was happening. But, you know, I know that can be a really big thing for some people. So, you know, that's the thing that I'm thinking about. I know there were things I wanted to talk about, but I can't remember what they were. Nothing super, super important. I know that much. I'm gonna be attempting to do stuff. How that stuff manifests, I'm not sure, so we'll see what happens. I have 2 streams planned for tomorrow. The morning one does, however, hinge entirely on just kind of my living situation, because I'm not going to, you know, I have a roommate because I live at a space university, and I'm not going to wake him up and kick him out to be like, hey, I'm gonna play video games, leave. So, you know, I'm still going to stream it around the time that it's on the schedule, but it'll be dependent on when he leaves for his stuff. You went to cooking school. So, yeah. And then, you know, we have the night one. Night will be Nephilim Saga. I may change the morning one, though. Or actually, wait. Did I flip that backwards? One of the streams is planned for tomorrow is supposed to be For the King. I might switch that to something else. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. It's like, For the King is an interesting game, but I don't know if I want to do it. So, you know, all of that will be revealed as I decide in the near future. But yeah. Oh yeah, Saturday. I'm looking forward to Saturday because it's going to be the first time I've done a not gaming stream in a while. I have 2 ideas for what it will be. And we'll see which one of those 2 I can do. And you know, maybe it'll be something completely unrelated. Like, I'm excited for that. It's listed as just chatting. And again, you know, I might not be able to do it because school stuff, but I am excited about the prospect. I'm also going to be, I'm just going to say this so that other people know it and I have pressure to finish it, but I'm going to try doing more non-Shandle stuff. And to explain what that means, in my head, I have VTuber as Shandle and then YouTuber as Shandalarian. And I want to try doing more stuff with that because that was like my original, what I wanted to do more of. So I'm going to be trying to do more YouTube stuff, both as Shandle and as just the guy behind everything who likes reading books a little too much. Not just books, but like you get the gist. So we'll see what happens with that. I found an old script from like high school that I'm considering doing. But, you know, we'll see. That script is like, it's a very personal one. It was very interesting. I'll go through it and see how I feel after like the audio and stuff is done. But, yeah. What else to talk about? I don't know. I don't think there's anything else that I need to talk about specifically, so I'm going to turn this off because the music is making me want to play the game. But yeah, I think... Oh, gosh. Yeah, there was one other thing that I wanted to talk about, but I didn't do anything with it, and if I say it now, I'll die. I will implode. So I'm not going to talk about it, but I will say, because I have to, there is a lot of stuff. There have been multiple eras of Shandle, and a lot of the eras of Shandle still exists, and I had the realization today that I should use the different things that I used to do and would like to still do. What does that mean? I will not say anything else more until I have cleaned them all up. But suffice it to say, there is only one of me. That is how I will put that, and you can use that information as you will. I am the only one with my name, which I think is very cool. No one else has been able to usurp the mantle of Chandalarian from me. But, yeah, that horrifying, I just said that on a public forum thing. I am probably now going to spend all of my time going through all of those things and making sure that they are presentable, although I will not be able to make them. As long as I'm having fun, I am having fun, and I will be having fun, and it'll be really cool, because it's something that I've been wanting to do for a while. It's just, some of it is mildly cringe, and I don't think I can take the cringe thing down, because it's super old, and I kind of want it there as like a, this is the first thing that I did, and it would be a funny thing to talk about and go through. It would actually be fun to talk about. I guess I just gotta say it. I used to do a lot of writings. Oh, these words are coming out of my mouth. I used to do a lot of writing stuff. I still do a lot of writing stuff, but I used to post it to places. And I've been wanting to do more of that. Because it's like, you know, it's like my thing. I am the storyteller. I tell stories, and I don't only tell other people's stories. I have my own. In my head, I was like, yeah, I will just also, you know, narrate stuff. But I write more than I record because my carrying all of that with me everywhere I go is hard. Yeah, and I've been wanting an excuse to get back into writing. Like, and like do it as this is a public thing that I'm doing. But, yeah, so I've said all of those words, and I will not say anything more until I've cleaned them up, but you can find everything that I've done. Not everything, but you can find a lot of things that I've done, very easily. And now that I've said all of those words, I'm going to go. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you all so much for the lurks, the peep-ins. You know, as I've said, it doesn't matter how many people I'm streaming to. Yeah, because, like, I will be here doing this. I hope you all have a great night. I hope that, I don't know if Corpse Factory is specifically something that witnessing makes you feel better, but I don't know. There's something about sharing stories that can be nice, and I hope that that was a nice thing for all of you. Here is to the rest of the week, and we'll see what happens. All right, have a great night. Bye.